and eventually find ourselves underwater. But being underwater doesn't seem just shallow or deep. There seems to be no sun. It just seems as if there's light coming from everywhere. We all look at each other and begin to realize that we're in a very, very dangerous situation. But that's when Adrift begins to act. And in the meantime, Adrift polymorphs himself into a swordfish and begins to explore this watery plane of existence. In so doing, he notices two things: a strong current, as well as a giant hulking behemoth lurking behind him, a being that seems to be filled with immense hunger. Adrift turns to see the approaching threat and notices an enormous open wall, wide as a building, with rows of teeth like giant stalagmites and stalactites. It feels like he's running out of time and begins to run. As Adrift is trying to dart and swim his way away from this behemoth, he feels like it's gaining and gaining and gaining and gaining. And as Adrift is beginning to lose all hope, he notices in front of him that there appears to be a vortex of water swirling towards somewhere else. And as Adrift is feeling this enormous more almost hanging over him, he has no choice but to aim for it. Eventually, Adrift goes through a portal and is falling through a column of water, almost like a waterfall falling out of the sky. And in so doing, he notices his friends are also falling, which is odd, seeing as he sent them away from that plane a long time ago. Eventually, we come crashing down into the water, but in so doing, come to a realization that this is a body of water we're very, very familiar with. This is the harbor of Waterdeep. However, we don't have long to dwell on this, as the creature chasing Adrift also tumbles through the portal, and it's time for battle. We're tired, exhausted even, and this seems like a very large task. However, Adrift, again thinking on his feet, decides there is an easier solution to all of this. Comes into contact with the creature and banishes it back to the plane that it belongs to. We eventually are taken aboard a ship where we run into Theo, a family friend of Emma. Oh, guys, give me 2 seconds. I need to plug in my laptop. Anyway, yeah, Theo, a family friend of Emma, who prepares a carriage for us to allow us to travel in peace. Despite all of the inquisitive gazes and questioning movements of the people of Waterdeep. However, there's a bit of a problem. As we're passing through Waterdeep in the carriage, Emma looks outside and just sees the sea that she grew up in, still reeling from the after effects of the cult. Emma also notices a very strange phenomenon. There seems to be an odd duality to the people's situation. She sees people that are happy and at peace, but also forlorn. And she can't really quite put her finger on this dichotomy. We eventually make our way into a meeting with Lysander, who tells us that a lot has happened in the past 2 months, where Lysander has been unable to contact us. We all look at each other strangely and think, how could that be possible? 2 months? We only were in the Feywild a couple of days ago. That's when we all slowly come to the realization that something isn't right. We left Kelb around the end of Flame Rule, just a couple of days off of Midsummer. However, it seems that something went wrong. It's now the 3rd of Lent. It appears that in our journeys through various planes, time wasn't moving in step with each other, and it appears that about 2 months have passed here in our home plane. Lysander then begins to fill us in on some very important pieces of information regarding the fight to take back the city. As the army was ready to take back the city, a group approached the army, and they were led by the Third of Prayers, Thomas. They said they wanted to help and lay down their lives for Waterdeep and save the people in their time of need. And with such little hope, Lysander was happy to take any and all help. The church themselves formed a bulwark, a line of protection at the front of the city. They prayed to their god, and their god seemed to answer their cries. The creatures, as they jumped against and over, impaled themselves as if almost falling onto the great iron spikes. Claws that lashed out against soldiers were inflicted, and although their losses were still great and that many have fallen, a lot of lives were saved that day, due to the sacrifice of a brave few number of clerics. It seems almost as if the clerics themselves used their bodies to protect others. Eventually, the army moved through the streets, caught and burned the flesh monsters that remained. However, there was no time for celebration. There was a hungry, beaten populace of the city that needed taking care of. It took days to eventually clear the bloody mess of the streets and resolve the terrible situation, as all sorts of buildings had been destroyed and desecrated. The rebuild since then has been slow. However, most people are now properly housed, although in less than ideal situations. Most of the nobility have been moved out to live with their relatives in their summer homes. However, this is a luxury that hasn't been provided to all, and Lysander informs us that the troubles don't end there. He said whilst they've been able to beat back the cult's attack, they weren't able to root them out completely, and they still may seem to be active within the city. However, they don't seem to be as organized as they were, or cause as much death as they could, but they're still active nonetheless. There almost seems to be a disagreement between the various members as if they can't come to some sort of consensus on how they should act. In the meantime, it also seems as though there have been members of the church that have become much more like zealots. It seems that there's a problem with the people. They don't necessarily look for the aid of the god or for the watch. They almost enact mob justice on the cultists themselves. And whenever they catch one, sadly, there isn't much left by the time Lysander and his men arrive at the scene. It seems as though the city is a boiling pot of rage that's ready to burst. It's good that it isn't against the council, but the people are dissatisfied, worried, and scared. And the only thing that's keeping them sane is the Church of the One, which isn't amazing. Now, there's one more issue that Lysander hasn't mentioned. And he looks at Emma with sadness in his eyes. Lysander then begins to mention about their mother and of her devotion to the One. It appears that sometime after we left, she began having dreams and visions about this being that is coming from afar, that is coming to save us all from the source of all evil. And it seems that one day she awoke with powers, and she said that she needed to use those powers to fulfill her calling. She used to use this gift that was given to her. So she walked away from their family. She took all that she possessed and donated it. And in the wake of that, Emma's father hasn't been doing too well. It hasn't been good for him, and it seems that he's fallen ill. He's still with us presently, but is very weak. And even when they asked for his wife to come and heal him, she said she is not the most suitable to heal this particular affliction. Mentioning that Emma's father was beyond their capability. So currently, Emma's father is at their home. resting. Lysander then proceeds to ask what has happened to us, and in the wake of this, both Emma and Adrish seem to cry, but for very differing reasons. For Emma, it is her loss of Mora, a dear friend, but for Adrish, it's the slowly ebbing away of his humanity and realizing that if anything were to harm those that he loves, he would do all in his power to destroy them. We then break and head off to rest, and Adrish drifts into a deep slumber and contemplates his next actions. What should his next move be to free the shadow? Finn also has a difficult rest. The past couple of days has been worrying him greatly, as his friends seem to be at each other's throats constantly. Instead of our bonds growing closer, it seems like our losses are causing us to drift apart. Maybe there's something that can hold us together, a joint effort against this evil perhaps, or just to save the cult, or just to save the people from the cult and the destruction that they seem to bring. As Finn begins to sink into slumber, something else awakens and he finds himself in a desolate landscape with great jutting mountains reaching towards the sky. Huge clouds are circling above, but these aren't clouds. They're small figures circling a vortex above three massive thrones, two occupied, one empty. The two wizened figures speak to Finn at the same time, and they say that he has made an oath, that they have guarded him and his companions in the face of death, as he swore to deliver the Periapt of Akabosh. Finn Florin swore on his life and the life of his companions, and they have been patient and they have waited for long, but they are too close now. It is time. It is time for Finn Florin to no longer delay. It is time for him to deliver the Periapt of Akabosh. And that's where we left off.
We did indeed.
A lot happened.
A lot has
Yup.
happened.
Yup.
You all descended into somewhat disturbed slumber, trying to sort out all that happened in your mind now that you're back in the safety of Waterdeep. But is it safe? Are you safe? Is the city safe? But most importantly, what is the real danger that lurks, that threatens? What is the true bane of the Sword Coast? Everyone long rests, and the morning comes on the 4th of Elaine in the year 1390. You all wake in a beautifully decorated guest room inside the Waterdeep castle. It is in one of the side buildings. The two large double windows looking towards the great hill standing on the shore of the city. And if you creak the window open, you can already hear the distant sound of the bustling city. What now?
I will.
Also, Goody, you forgot one thing. Just to burst Adrish's bubble, he tried to contact his beloved daughter once more, and still have not succeeded.
Did I forget that, or did I just cherish my friend?
Either or.
But yeah, morning comes. Sorry, go ahead, go ahead, Artie.
I was saying I'm gonna get up and sort of walk over towards Emma and sort of look at her and say,
Okay, I think the curtains of the four-poster beds are closed over Emma.
"Oh, okay, she's asleep." Then I'll just wait for Emma to wake up. I am gonna
Well,
go
Emma,
ahead and spend
I
an
think you're
hour.
very well awake.
I'm gonna spend an hour basically. I'm gonna sort of wake up and if she's not responding, I'm gonna sit down and start my summoning for the imp.
Yeah.
I just a lot happened yesterday. A lot's happened in the last few days actually. I wanted to just I wanted to clear the air between us, and it's not healthy. This resentment. I I just I couldn't bear to live with myself if something happened to Finn. I'm gonna keep my voice down so Finn doesn't hear. I I made a choice in that moment, and I know it. I know it hurt you, and I know maybe there was a better way to do it. Like I saw him go down, and I couldn't. I couldn't. I just. I'm sorry. No, there's plenty of blame to go around, I guess, but I feel like at this point it's not healthy. Us blaming each other or ourselves for that matter. I feel like it is what it is, but we need to move on. If nothing else, for the sake of this city and the sword coast at large. And honestly, and I sort of look towards Finn. Honestly,
Finn stuffing his face with
I
breakfast.
Arnie, are you on your phone or something? Because your mic quality feels a bit lower than usual.
oh yeah, I'm on my phone for now. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah, I was just worried like something went wrong. Yeah, no issues. Just
I just I'm most worried for him. He's taken on this burden, and I know he's reluctant to see it through, and we don't even know what seeing it through looks like. But he's promised his life away, so we have to make it happen, I guess.
There is a wall behind you. So like, unless you turn sideways, even then, falling out of the bed is difficult. How do I say? You probably try to sort of roll out of the bed and get on your feet, but you roll a bit farther than you think.
I help her up and I sort of chuckle. And I sort of look at her in the eyes, sort of, head to tilt her down a little. Look her in the eyes and say, "Are we okay? I need us to be okay, Emma." He sort of breathes a sigh of relief and pulls her in for a hug.
Emma, does he smell like old man?
Emma, give me a perception check. No, to be honest, he definitely smells better than he used to. When you first met him, he literally stunk of a barn, and not washing himself for several weeks. He definitely cleaned up a bit since then, although he just crawled out of the ocean. But he probably cleaned himself after that a bit. He's wearing decent clothing now. He's a nobleman. He has to look apart. But you remember previous times when you shared a hug with this old man. A Drish you just call old man sometimes. And something feels off. He's leaner. He feels like he became thinner. Maybe it's just all that. You remember him losing time. His hair has a lot more white in it when you met him. But altogether, he seems a lot less than what he was. And it's not just the eyes.
I don't know what okay is anymore. I guess I'm here. I'm alive, and I'll do what needs to be done. Honestly, at this point, that's all that matters. I sort of chuckle. We could all use another spa day, yeah? Maybe I'll take that addictive substance at this point. It's been a week.
It's been a while since you had to, literally rip your skin off with your nails.
Almost forgot about that.
Oh yeah, Goni, to answer your question, that one. That was one.
Oh man. Yeah, hey, you're brave.
Huh. But it feels better to have said, well, come to some sort of understanding. I didn't want us to, but not make this so much.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm fine.
Hey, let me get some of that, and I'm gonna walk over to him.
Yeah, not long after that you have awoken, before Adrish you approached Emma's bed, two servants dressed in simple clothing brought in a large silver platter and a couple goblets and jugs. It is filled with, well, fine food. Without a doubt, it is probably the best the city can offer right now. But Emma, you do notice that, compared to the lavish lifestyle that you grew up with, this is nothing. While it would still look like a celebratory meal on a commoner's table. But you are aware that what kind of feasts could the city of splendor often provides.
So, what are we doing? What's the plan for today?
Well, Emma, would you like to go and see your father?
Oh, forgot about that.
You see
Emma,
your
you need to
father
use your big girl words. Also, don't you want to see Adelaide?
and your mother and Liliana.
Who has our money?
I think Emma still has the money bag.
Emma, can I have the money back? I'm gonna go into the city, see what we can find to resupply while you meet your father. I feel like that's like a private thing that you should probably do on your own. Have you met me? About anything stupid? I think you're way more likely to buy something stupid than I am.
But the other thing is, Adrish, you've never been in this city, or the only time you've been in this city was when you went to the cemetery.
Yeah, I mean, I have time now. While she talks to her father, Adelaide, her mother, her brother, everybody else involved.
It is quite a big city, though.
I'm gonna take a spa day. Walk around the city, see what it has in store.
Well,
Emma, are there any shops that I need to look at? Anywhere where I can find some healing potions and stuff like that, resupply? I think that's
but the
Emma?
issue is, even Emma, you're not quite certain what is the deal right now with the city, since the cult attack.
Come on, let me roam around the city a little. I want to be part of that awkward conversation with your dad.
Don't you mean the awkward conversation with her mom and Adelaide?
All of them. All of those feel like very personal moments where I definitely don't need to be. How about this? She's also at the Church of the One, right? Or was last spotted there?
Lysander told you that, she was staying with the church and helping as much as she can.
So how about you do all of those things, the rest of the things, talk to your dad, talk to Adelaide maybe, and then we meet up at the Church of the One. Because I want to pay those glorious priests a visit friend. He done a lot to save the city or help the city.
It might not be a bad idea for us to resupply while we can, or do you think we can just get that taken care of by Lysander?
You know what you could do? Maybe ask somebody or your friend. What's his name?
Theo?
Theo. Maybe he could help me out. Maybe he could show me around the city a little.
Is Theo a friend?
What from Theo? Emma, you okay?
Theo seems a tad overworked. I feel like he could also use a spa day.
Wait, would Theo like to go to the spa? Wait, Emma, you're not breathing, Emma. You're supposed to swallow. Yo, I'll start patting Emma on the back. Are you okay? Okay, breathe.
So Finn, what do you want to do?
I'm happy. I'm happy to go for a wonder, but Emma, if you want someone to accompany you,
I'll take Dorian.
Wait, no, we get Dorian.
Okay, I'll take Wave.
That's a good point.
Wave is the bodyguard.
Yeah, Doris Wave is going
Wave's
on their
the
own adventure, guys. Come on. We know
He's the
that.
guy who stops me from getting robbed.
Yo, if anyone looks at Adrift funny, they just see Vave looming behind them.
I don't have a coin purse big enough, so just throw me the purse and I'll return it back to you just a little bit lighter.
Oof.
That's crazy. I'd probably take some just in case.
In case I get robbed.
Yeah, that you lose the coin pouch. There's a plethora of situations. You could just spend all of it.
I kind of imagined,
I don't know if there's enough stuff in Waterdeep for me to spend this money, dude.
You're a bit frivolous.
No, in normal situations, yeah. Right now, maybe. Yeah, but to be honest, when they said that you might get robbed, I just imagined that Tales of Bossing's episode where General Iroh meets that guy who's like, I imagine the same situation with you.
Wait, which episode?
You know, where he's going to honor his dead son, and he meets this guy with a knife and who tries to rob him. He's like, why are you holding that knife like that? Don't do that. Your footwork is horrible.
I'll cook you, man. Please. Just watch yourself.
I might also take
guys. I'll talk to you in an hour.
Alright,
I might also
see you later.
Sword, you know. I would like to find Wave a weapon that's useful, except his jaws.
He has plenty of good weapons. He's very attached to those weapons.
I mean, he uses them pretty replaceably. Not gonna lie.
That is very true. But he does have a weapon he's very attached to.
I'm not saying throw the weapon in the trash. Keep it. But get something useful as well, maybe.
What I mean is there is a short sword in his chest.
Oh, that one he's very, very attached to.
Yeah, that's what
I know.
Alright, so what do you guys say? Should we do some shopping while Gon is away?
I think that's kind of why I wanted to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say, Emma, I think we should wait for Goni to be there for that as well, because I say it's better if you're all part of it, just because I think it's going to be a good role-playing situation, and as well as you guys don't take notes. I know, Artie, you don't take notes if you're not there. Hopefully you take notes if you're there. At least some.
What? No, I take notes for I take notes for everything that's important.
Is your notes like a A4 page already?
My notes is like 8 or 10 pages, dude. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
But it's only like stuff like that's relevant to Adrish, and it's only stuff that's
Yeah, like major stuff. I know.
Yeah.
All right. So, in that case, let us have a wander through the city of Waterdeep. But before that,
Next campaign I'm taking Keen Mind. Next campaign I'm taking Keen Mind.
That's just an excuse, Artie.
Yeah, but it's a good one.
No.
Yeah, it fucks. It makes your DM your note taker.
No. The thing is, if you had Keen Mind, I would fuck with you even harder.
You think that?
Yeah. Yeah. Because the thing is, if you take notes, you can absolutely use that information. And if you're not sure about something, you can ask the team and say, hey, I have keen mind, so I would know that. But I don't think keen mind should be an excuse for not taking notes.
Of course it should. Of course it should. Why else would you take keen mind? There's no point to it. There is no other point to keen mind. There's no other point to keen. What does it do?
The thing is, like,
It's not.
Yeah, a part of one of my magical items does that.
Yeah.
Or a compass.
Looking up at the sky does that.
Anyway, but yeah,
Where's the sun? Oh, there's not. There's not.
There's no sun. The sun doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
All right. So, before you get up to leave, one of the servants come by and hands Emma a sealed envelope. He informs you that it is from Lysander. You see that it is sealed with this wax seal that carries the... it sort of looks like a combined emblem of the city guard and the city watch into a single shield. As you crack open, you see a hastily written note from Lysander to you. It simply says, ask you to try to stay out of trouble, to be careful, and make sure to visit Father before you disappear again from their lives for who knows how long. He warns you also that Lord Blackstaff is still nowhere to be found. That the Open Lord has unfortunately succumbed to the arcane wasting since you disappeared, but this information has not been given to the public. Dead? Yeah, the Open Lord was still sick. He was one of the first ones.
I know, but he wasn't dead.
Yeah, but he's dead now. He succumbed to the illness, and
don't they have to elect a new Open Lord then, or find
they haven't given this information to the public yet. Yeah, but yeah, basically the hidden lords will vote and select a new open lord. But also the public has a say on it as well. They basically nominate people to be voted on.
Is Lysander in the running?
It is not. So it is a voluntary position. And Lysander is definitely not someone who would want that.
Emma, you want to volunteer for open lord of Waterdeep? I mean, the absolute power is pretty good.
The thing is, the open lord is the definition of not absolute power.
I know, but still.
Yeah, but he also.
It is right.
He also says that while currently the plague seem to be contained, as they are moving everyone who succumbed to the sickness to the field ward, and the Church of the One is looking after them. It is still very much deadly and is upon every corner. So try to avoid the sick and try to not use magic, as he knows that Emma is prone to cast spells whenever she feels like it. The cult still lurks amongst the alleys of the city, no matter how hard they fight against them. So be on the lookout. And these zealot-like extremists of the One are gaining more and more following. It is not something he or the army can control, as they also heavily rely on them for divine magic and help. At the very bottom, he just signs with love and the PS to stay out of trouble. But yeah, where are you heading currently?
Me or Emma? Wait, actually, okay.
Yeah. Since we're doing shopping anyway, there's no reason to.
All right. Then I guess we're looking for magical items / what is it called? Healing potions, alchemists, apothecaries, like that. Oh, and a blacksmith.
Where's the blacksmith? Why do you need a blacksmith?
Fancy blacksmith. Are there any elven blacksmiths?
Ooh. Who knows? Elves are no good at blacksmithing. Don't give me that Lord of the Rings bullshit. If you want an enchanted weapon, get a dwarf. Alright, so you leave your room behind and head out of the castle. The guards give you way, and you begin your climb down the steep hillside in the zigzagging fortified road.
I have a stupid urge.
Is it a dark urge?
No, not a dark urge. It's a very stupid urge. Can I use Doran to cast augury? No, I'm not going to do it. It's just
no. Finish the thought.
I was thinking, like, if I could cast augury to determine if there is a chance that there is something in the city that I can buy for wave in terms of weapons. I don't know how I'd word it.
You can always try it. Well, make sure to remove one prepared spell and add a new one. Although, wait, is the prepared spell number correct for Dorian? He's level 10 cleric. Yeah. Oh yeah, he should have one more spells to prepare.
Actually, we don't really prepare spells for him, right? Regularly, we should actually, but we don't.
Yeah.
Do I have control on the sheet?
You should.
How do you prepare or unprepare spells?
You can just right click the spell, edit. Wait.
No, that totally there's a better way than that.
You can right click the spell and you can prepare or unprepare.
Okay.
It's just the ones that are always prepared that you can't change. But yeah, you can prepare.
I don't think we ever used aid, so I'm gonna remove preparation from aid.
But do you want to cast Augury then?
I think that might be. What is the material components?
You need special mark sticks, similar tokens worth at least bones, 25 gold.
We definitely have bones.
I'm going to say yes. You do have like dice sets.
I can give him my dragon bone. Toe? Was it the toe? That's technically a dragon bone.
Yeah, I'm going to say you do have the necessary requirements to cast Augury.
Checking if there's anything else that needs to be unprepared / prepared for Doran. Massing word is good, repair is good, sending is good. All of these are fine.
You don't even have spiritual weapon prepared.
He doesn't have spiritual weapon, really?
Yeah, but you do have stone shape.
Spiritual weapon. I have not been using this character. I don't know. Don't ask me. He has bless prepared.
You know, are you expecting a fight?
Not really, but bless is always nice.
You know, maybe detect evil and good or detect poison is now what's needed.
I would detect poison. Come on. What I think is needed is greater restoration.
Maybe the.
Since we are going to meet Emma's dad, I'm gonna take off. Wait, we don't need to take off. Wait, 14, dude. Seems weird. Is it counting the always prepared spells in the prepared spells section?
3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
What am I removing here? Horror knowledge. Fuck off.
It's good spell.
It is good, but it's everything else is so good too. Stone shape is garbage. I'm supposed stone shape.
Locate creature could be useful.
Locate creature could be very useful. Yes. Prepare spell. Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Divination.
Nah. You don't really need divination.
It also doesn't work much.
Yeah.
But you know, legend lore.
Legend lore is useful when you need to use it, and it's expensive as fuck, right?
Yep.
Yes, Dawn prepared. How do we use it? It is a good spell, but how do we use it?
It's better than Holy Weapon.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Holy Weapon wouldn't be too bad for like wave.
Yeah, you could just cast Magic Weapon on him, on his weapons,
Holy Weapon, which is a lot more damage.
Yeah. For example, Dorian has Magic Weapon prepared all the time.
Yeah, but it's concentration, right? That's the problem. Blaze is just too
good. Is Magic Weapon concentration? Yeah, Magic Weapon is concentration.
Like enhanceability would be another one where I would love to have it all the time, but concentration spells. calm emotions, traps, gentle repose. I would like lesser restoration as well, but I don't think that's possible. Alright, sure. That's enough. I would like we have greater restoration just in case it's useful with Emma's dad. Maybe that can help him. I don't know if they have that spell available here. It is a pretty high level spell, right?
That's a 5th level spell.
Maybe it would fuck us over a little bit, but if there's any chance to save him, That's what I'm talking about. Wait, what?
Yeah, but
it could help him, right?
yeah, but
also.
Wait, already did you? But did you remember also what happens when you try to cast 5th or higher level spells?
Yeah, I know. It's a risk, but the man's dying.
Yeah. But yeah, so you leave the castle confines behind, and you find yourself amongst the smallish buildings of the dock ward.
Where the fuck is the augury spell, dude? Okay, let's blow it. Let's go.
Let's try to augury.
Yes, let's try to augury.
So let's see.
What he's gonna augury for is there a shop in this city where we can buy a weapon for my friend Wave, which would be magical in nature?
But it's not really is there. It's
yeah, I mean it's a positive / negative /
it was like, are we going to find a shop?
Yeah. So
give me a divine guidance roll.
Oh god.
You already.
Oh no. Please Wave. Bro, I've been clutch with these. I've been so clutch with these, dude.
Your divination succeeds. Due to no matter how concealed the sword course may be, the gods of fortune and future sight answers your question. And the answer with real.
Buddy. It's not woke, let's go. With that in mind, I'm gonna look to Doran and say, fetch! I'm joking. I'm not absolutely not doing that. I'm gonna turn to Emma and say, Emma, you're the best acquainted with the city. If there's anyone who can find something like this, it's you. So I'm gonna follow wherever you lead.
Alright. So, Emma. Give question. So, where do you think you would look for a magical weapon for your friend Wave? No, not in what area, but what kind of shop do you think you would be looking for? Do you think you know a place where you've always passed by their window and seen all those mystical artifacts and exquisitely crafted items? Or maybe there was this shady dealer who somehow acquires items of interest. Or perhaps there's this craftsman that you heard told tales about, how he is a master of his craft and whatever he creates is blessed with powerful magic. So what kind of shop do you think you would take your friends to? Would you take them to Turnstone Plumbing and Pipe Fitting? Because apparently that is a shop in Waterdeep.
That can't be too bad. The fittings of the gods.
Plumbing and pipe fitting is a very important business in Waterdeep.
It's a waterfront city.
It's a respectable business.
It's the best system in the Sword Coast.
Yeah. So where are we going, Gemma?
Like an enchanter's shop of some kind.
But just use your imagination. Like, yeah, like what do you think Emma would go to? Like, what kind of shop Emma would pass by often and be like, "Oh, these are nice and shiny," and spend way too much gold. Yeah, but would you go to a weapon shop, or would you go to an enchanter or the shady dealer on?
Emma doesn't seem like a shady dealer type, really. With her protected status.
Would you go to Dandy Mops, a wig shop? I like that name. Dandy
Mops. Nice.
So
this is like a giant sign outside. Wigs, wigs, wigs.
Right. So Emma, you say you want to take them to a magic shop.
Enchanter or something.
Right. So Emma, the first thing that pops into your mind is a shop that you've been to before, a shop that you have been to with your friends before. You suddenly recall that in Kalimshan, you went to the Emporium, Aurora's realm shop, and you do know that they do have a large a building featuring a street-facing showroom with a large storage in the back with all sorts of wonderful items from the Emporium. And it is not even far. It is just alongside the Waterdeep Way. It's sort of almost on the corner where the High Road and the Waterdeep Way connects.
There's a place called Virgin Square.
There are so many insanely funny places in Waterdeep.
Spendthrift Alley.
And those are just the streets. The shops and places are even funnier. There are so many taverns in this city. Just so many. They are on top of each other, basically. But yeah, so you turn to your left from the city gates and begin walking towards the Waterdeep Way. You pass by a bunch of small buildings, and you now, walking the streets, see the signs of destruction. Many buildings are burnt, torn down, and in their place stands just a pile of rubble. Others are scorched but clearly inhabited. You see sort of storefronts where you knew there was glistening, huge sheet glass windows. Now they are broken and empty, boarded up with planks to keep out people who are too interested to look in. As you reach the Waterdeep Way, you see a lot of people moving around. No matter how devastating the destruction was, Waterdeep is alive, and people have a lot to do. You see a large number of the City Guard and City Watch marching in groups along the street, keeping people in order. You see carts filled with goods moving along. But you see as well a lot of people sitting, lying on the edges of the street. Some wearing rags, others clearly distraught and broken. But what you need is a magical weapon now. Emma, as you reach the spot where the high road, where the Waterdeep Way runs into the high road, you start looking for Aurora's realm shop. And you see it. The large 3-story building burnt out. Its windows barred with boards like the other, but its door missing. Inside you see people sitting on the ground. It's clearly have been used as temporary accommodation for the unfortunate. There's no sign of the splendid shop that you've passed by so many times. The Aurora's realm shop is closed. Probably for good.
The purveyors of this shop are from Kalimshan.
No, so Aurora's realm shop or Aurora's Emporium is like a franchise. It's a huge.
But where is it based out of?
Nobody really knows. It's kind of a mystery. They're also not quite sure how they move their items in between cities, but they're all seems to be a storefront with a large storage base, and they're able to acquire your required materials, goods, and components at a reasonable pace. But nobody really knows who Aurora is. Maybe it's just a mascot.
Friendly neighborhood steel dragon.
Yeah. Also, give me a history check, Artie.
Me?
Yes.
I don't know any history. I've forgotten my own history.
Yeah. Well, you asked a question. See if you know anything. Maybe you can roll another net 20.
This is for Aurora? Is that one in Thay?
They have like a tiny little, basically a stall. Nobody uses it. Thay has its own, magic emporium. It's
the Red Wizard Collective.
Yeah, the Red Wizard Collective. They don't like Auroras. They banished it from Thay. Yeah. Everybody likes the Red Wizard brand. Everything. Nobody wants Aurora brand.
Yeah. Nobody wants to risk being seen going into Auroras.
Yeah, exactly.
Because The red wizards are your friends until they aren't.
They are never your friends.
They pretend to be.
But yeah.
No.
So yeah, as you pass by,
after they cast their friend spells and their charm spells,
and their dominate person spell,
and their dominate person spells, then they're very friendly.
Yeah, you would do anything for them. You're good friends. So as you pass by the destroyed shop of Aurora's Emporium, you see that surprisingly the taverns beside it survived. The Jade Jug and the Jack Blue, these two taverns almost beside each other, are somewhat lively. People are drinking what they can, maybe their sorrows away, but a little bit of fun helps them keep it together. So, what's your second guess, Emma?
To do what? They already draw out the. Now is the time for masons, not swordsmen, to rebuild the city.
Yeah, but the cult is still here.
Do what you want, bro. Yeah, but what are you playing?
So, where are we going?
No, we get to the shade. We get to the shady road. He's like, "Oh, I had something like that, but somebody just took it."
Well, the augury only works for 30 minutes.
That's fine. We're going to the backside. Let's go.
Legal shit first. So, you don't know many blacksmiths in Waterdeep. The thing is, Waterdeep is an enormous trade hub. They don't really do mining here, or at all, to be honest.
You can also ask around a little bit.
Yeah, but most of the weapons that Emma is quite, she's plenty well versed enough in the city. It's more about the recent situation that she doesn't know.
Okay.
So the thing is, so Waterdeep doesn't do any mining, and it barely does any manufacturing really, as it is an enormous trade hub. Basically, most that is manufactured on the Sword Coast comes to Waterdeep to be sold. So it is not really that you can find blacksmiths, but you can find specifically weapon shops. You actually know that not far from here, further up on the high road, on the sort of on the corner of the City of the Dead, there is a shop called Cern's Fine Swords.
Is there a shop called Malls and Mayhem?
Malls and Mayhem.
That's the one we're looking for.
If there's one, I haven't found it yet. Do you want me to look for it? There's a Fallen Stars fish. It's a food shop. I love fucking Waterdeep. I would love to do a full Waterdeep campaign, but it's it is too fucking big. There's a bow shop. There's adventuring gear shops.
Yeah, I mean it's a fucking full city, dude. It's like decades of like building on it and building on it and building on it.
There's the only all-night wine shop in the South Ward. Yeah, sword shop.
So they got fine swords.
Yeah, it is Cern's fine swords.
Cern sounds like a elf name.
Yeah, Emma, you actually know that shop. You haven't shopped there yourself, but you know that he does large orders of weaponry. The shop is actually owned by a warrior called Zigart Slayer Cern.
Okay.
People say that everyone can find most shoppers will be able to find a sword that is suitable for their grip, for their reach and their strength. You know, Wimpy Babies won't, but he has the big swords for the big needs.
Wave's not any big baby. Wave's a big, strong...
big, strong lizard.
Reptilian monster. That's all.
He's not a monster, how dare you?
I mean... nearest makes no difference.
You're more of a monster than he is.
Come on. Man's tried to kill me 3 times. I can call him a monster.
I think you're a monster, Artie.
No. Who's the monster? The lizard that runs at you and tries to kill you, or the man who sends you away from the seas and leaves himself to die?
The lizard, clearly.
Okay. I mean, nobody's giving Wave any orders. Wave just does stuff.
Nobody dares to give him any orders.
I thought you were gonna say like the mindless brute following orders or the cat murderer.
Oh yeah, the cat murderer.
No, I can't do it. It's too much. Is it the mindless brute who follows orders or Pussy Destroyer 69?
Oh, Jesus. That was just
Oh my
no.
God.
Just no.
Yeah. Like there's actually a use for this. All right. We're heading to. Yeah, we're going to the CERN. Is it like CERN the Super Collider or is it like SAERN?
I kind of like it. I kind of like it if it was just, like the Great Hadron Collider, but no, it is. It is like this.
All right, that makes way more sense.
So,
they make photonic weapons there.
you know, this is my Warhammer. I call it my Great Hadron Collider. Oh, to be honest, that is a good name for a Warhammer, the Great Hadron Collider.
Great Hadron Collider.
Oh, it's a funny name. Yes.
That's cool. Discerns.
Yeah. So you start heading down the street. This is one of the main roads of Waterdeep. You know,
We're on the high road, right?
Yeah, the high road is basically the main trade route from the south to the north, and it passes straight through the city. So yeah, the most of the shops would be on this street, the best shops, to be honest, or at least the wealthiest shops.
So are we past Iron Post Street, or are we?
Sorry.
I'm just looking at the map.
No. It is literally on the. It's on the corner of Burnt Wagon Way.
All right. Before Iron Post Street.
No. It's on the corner of the high road and Burnt Wagon Way.
There's a bunch of burnt wagons.
Yeah, there is a roadblock made of burnt wagons.
Yeah.
It's a new name for the street, as it is blocked up with burnt wagons.
Literally burnt. They're actually still burning. Some of them are still burning.
Yeah. So basically, there's an inn on the corner called Gold Ames. It is burned down, and more burnt wagons are rolling out of it, adding to the pile.
No. Oh
no. So, but yeah, as you reach that corner, you do see that while Saren's fine swords clearly suffered the damage of the siege, it is standing and it does seem open.
All right. I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna just start looking around, and I'm gonna look at Wave, and I'm gonna say, "Why don't you pick yourself out something nice, big guy?"
Why don't you pick up?
Yep, that's essentially what Wave is right now. Is there a store clerk? Is there somebody a storekeeper?
So as you step into the store, a small bell rings above the door.
I shoot it, Eldritch Blast. No, I'm joking.
The door explodes.
You'd be surprised.
Behind the counter stands a tall, sort of average-built man. He has this shiny, dark skin and piercing black eyes. He has sort of a square face, and this sort of large, clearly many times broken nose. And he looks at you with sort of narrowed lips, with a sort of not really coy smile, but more of a businessman smile. Sort of shoulder length, wavy brown hair cascades onto his back. And as he stands there, he places both his hands on top of the counter as he sort of leans forward towards you, taking a good look at you. He is somewhat beyond his middle age. His human man is around his 50s, perhaps nearing his 60s, but you do see that he's quite in a good shape still. He has a wide shoulders and a heavy torso, and his midline is still quite defined and chiseled.
Is he very clearly a soldier?
Give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, as you approach, you do see on the side of his neck there is a tattoo. It is a roaring winged lion with its paws raised to strike. But you do not recognize what kind of company it symbolizes. You're quite sure that is some sort of military insignia.
So,
Greetings. Well, welcome to Sir's Fine Swords. How can I help you? I am Sir's.
did you say sirs? Sir, you mean CERN, right?
No, that's my brother. Yes, sir. Sorry. It was a slip of the tongue.
Yeah. Sir, CERN? Sorry. Sir CERN.
Nobody's a sir here, my friend.
Well,
What do you need?
I look at him and go, well, and I sort of look at Emma.
My apologies. Not many good lords press through my shop nowadays. He sort of looks over you for a moment. My apologies. How may I serve, my good sir?
Well, not me in particular, but my friend here, my big friend here, and I sort of point to him who sort of grunts.
Your bodyguard, I assume?
No, he's a friend. He just doesn't.
He sort of looks at Wave like, is he also a lord?
He's a man of few words.
CERN sort of shakes off the idea that Wave also could be a lord.
Yeah.
It is the loincloth.
Yeah, that gave him away. My friend here has found himself in dire need of a sword or any kind of weapon, a great weapon of magical nature. We are the Aegis of the Sword Coast. I don't know if you've heard of us.
His eyes go wide for a moment as you look at all of you, as sort of glancing over you. Sort of first looking at Emma, her sort of distinguished visage of an odd elven kind, the small halfling with the enormous weapon on his back. The other elven man who's in the corner reading, not even looking at the others. The hulking lizard man with the, with the horrifying face.
And the litany of hammers.
And
he just has 3 giant hammers hanging off his back.
Yeah. One head's down, 2 heads up.
Yeah.
Exactly what you need.
Yeah, you don't know which direction you're gonna have to pull out the hammer from.
But yeah, he looks at you and grabs his jaw and pushes his mouth back that went agape for a moment. Well, it's an honor. I cannot say how grateful we are for all you've done. Not only for Waterdeep, we heard the news, all the good that you've done in the north. You see, I have family in Silvery Moon. I wouldn't know what to do if anything happened to them.
I hope they're still safe then. Cerise Moon is still standing, and a large part of that is just Lady Illustria. She is beyond compare.
We heard what happened. That you together faced an enormous giant made of fire.
I think people blow things out of was mostly Lady Lustriel. We helped a little, but she rewarded us greatly for our aid. Seeing as she rewarded us, we have come into a little bit of coin to spend, and we were wondering if perhaps your establishment would mind that patronage, especially in the form of a weapon of some kind for my friend. He doesn't really have really have arms to match his ferocity. We all have been blessed in various ways by not just the gods, but the rulers of Silvery Moon and so on. But the monsters we fight these days feels that his weapons they barely break the skin. And if there's something perhaps enchanted or magic that you could furnish us with.
A sort of dark look crosses his face. Ever since we got back to the city, not a lot has come in terms of weaponry. All that I had, the guards and the watch needed it very much, but the best things I still kept. I knew that they will be of use to people, and people will have the funds to pay properly for it. My blades are fine and, well, the finest. But most of them are just high quality, not enchanted with magic. But I do have some stashed away that I kept for the right kind of client. Give me a divine guidance roll. Anyone who wishes.
I feel like I'm on a roll right now.
All right, let's see that roll, Ardy.
It's gonna be a 1, dude. Why did I say that? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew it. Why did I say that? That's so dumb.
But not more than a week ago, my secret stash was raided.
Oh no! Oh bastard!
All of them were gone.
Literally. Nice. Do you have any inkling of who was it that raided your stash? Perhaps we could help you recover it.
Unfortunately, I do not know who took it, but I know a person where they might end up. And I don't want any trouble with them.
Looks like we might be hitting up a shady underworld element anyway, Anna.
But, yes. Lady Koryak, perhaps you heard of Balter's rare and wonderful treasures? Oh, Emma, you absolutely did hear of Balter's rare and wondrous treasures. As you know it as a magic item store. But you also are made aware that you shouldn't go there. By all of your family members, your friends, and people on the street in general. As you also know that that is a front for offense, where stolen items are sold. And you do not know who is behind that action, but you do know that oftentimes the nobles do go there to buy back their stolen belongings. No questions asked, they just pay the price and they get their items back. It's that kind of store. I do not have the funds now to pay for recovery of lost items, as they like to say it. But perhaps my goods have ended up with them, and if you have the gold, there's one particular item that you need to look for.
Mm-hmm.
They might not know its true value yet. So I'm certain you can get a good price. A price that, well, will be higher than what I would offer, but will be surely affordable for such distinguished individuals as you. Look for a great axe in the shape of an eagle with its wings spread out into the blades. A masterful elven creation.
Sorry.
They did the
What is
design
the
work on
place
it.
called?
The elves did the eagle. The weapon was made by dwarves. They just made a nice eagle on top of it.
But that's what the magic is in.
Yeah, that's where the magic comes from.
It's a nice eagle.
It's a nice eagle, clearly.
What's the shop called?
Baltor's Rare and Wondrous Treasures.
Alright. You know where this shop would be? No, I mean, I'm asking the...
Yeah. Emma, you only know that it is in the castle ward. So out in the open. So blatantly in the face of, the government. But there's some very nefarious force behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly a lot of power is paid off enough. It is on the streets of the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, it's completely legal.
Perfectly legal. It's a shop.
Yeah,
we don't know where the goods came from. That's not our fault.
Yeah. So, Cern bows towards you and once again thanks you for all that you've done and apologizes for not being able to be of more help to you. Yeah, he actually gives you a small parchment piece, which does have a drawing of this weapon.
That's useful.
He also
By the way, did I have time to get my imp out today?
Sure. While you were having breakfast, it was a secondary activity.
Yeah. Alright. I guess we'll head towards Balthur's.
Baltor's ball bag.
Balthur's ball bag.
So, yeah. You leave the shop behind, and you watch the crowd around you move. It seems that some people do recognize you on the street, but not many not any really dares to approach you closely. You get some distant praise from people calling for the Aegis to protect the Sword Coast and the city of Waterdeep, praising you for your indeed glorious deeds in the north, and thanking you. But as you move with determination, the crowd sort of parts in front of you, especially Wave. And you make your way through Buckle Alley. I guess. Yeah, right. You're going to Buckle Alley, right?
Yeah, sure. Buckle Alley. Where is this? This is in the. Which ward is this?
It's in the Castle Ward. It's here.
Oh, Buckle Alley, obviously near the Hawkman, and on the Street of Bells. Oh my God! I'm just finding Eldritch Blast everywhere.
What? Yeah, the Street of Bells. Yeah. Eldritch has a trigger for bells.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you turn the corner, you do see a sign. A wooden sign hanging from a somewhat rusted post. The sign has this hand-drawn, very, very, like, over-decorated emblem of a merchant on a platter showing these golden items. On sort of a silver tray, these goblets and golden daggers and necklaces. And you clearly see that the sign is shining with light, seemingly, from those items. And there's a huge welcoming smile on the merchant's face, and his eyes are little gems. And with sort of this really.
Oh, by the way, before I go into the store, I'm gonna cast this thing, Detect Magic.
Sure.
I just need to know if there's like magical items around us.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a handwritten name of Baltor's rare and wondrous treasures. The treasures word come out under the tray.
Mm-hmm. And
beside it, there's a kind of small store. Oh jeez, it's big. You see the magic everywhere. In the entire city.
I'm deleting it. Don't worry about it.
So there's a kind of small store. A narrow door. Not even a sort of shop front. Just a small sort of square glass windows. And inside you see this mannequin. Dressed in fine clothes and jewelry. And as you approach, the mannequin's hand move and gestures for you to step inside. But it is very clearly just a statue. Mm-hmm. Or a mannequin.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. We'll step inside.
Yeah. You open the door and step through. Adrisht, your eyes are immediately assaulted with magic around you.
My eye.
Your eye, yeah. Your eye is assaulted. And the other hole as well, by a goblin. I mean
a whole other direction, dude. Alright.
Sorry. So,
that's good.
You see protective wards hidden precariously around the shop. You see these sigils carved into the door frame itself. And you see the shelves lined with all sorts of objects that all seem to have, from the faintest of magical auras to a bright shine of immensely strong enchantment. You also see these large glass vials filled with all sorts of magical ingredients that you not even sure what they are for. As you step through, you hear a voice coming from seemingly the door frame itself. Welcome thee who seek rare and wondrous treasures. Be welcome in our humble store.
Mm-hmm. Is there a magical effect on it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the door frame itself is magical?
Oh, yeah.
Like it's some kind of enchantment?
Yep.
Alright.
Or some kind of illusion, rather.
Alright.
But yeah, there are all sorts of magic around you mixing together. It's quite difficult to discern everything, but you're quite sure that you are in danger right now.
My danger?
Yes. You see these protective wards cast into glyphs into the wall that are emanating an enormous amount of evocation magic.
Oh, so shit could explode is what you're saying.
Well, you're not certain, but it is definitely not the safest place in Waterdeep. Or perhaps it is, just not for you.
Or anyone inside, really. Alright.
Well, you know, who knows? This is definitely not the place to be.
So wards means somebody's cast a spell there, right?
There are wards, there are runes, there's all sorts of shit here.
But like spell-based.
There are spell-based magic, there are items that are clearly magical around.
I mean, obviously it's a magic item shop, but like there's like the wards on the walls that are like threatening to blow up, like the evocation wards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's probably like spell-based stuff, right? Like it's stored up.
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the music I want?
Versus sinister, shady man music.
Yeah, that sounds like sinister, shady man music, right? So, as you step in and the voice speaks, a curtain opens from the back, for a moment revealing a vast room behind. Through the door steps an older woman. She's dressed in finery. Her hair is put up into a tight bun on the top of her head. And there's these sort of silvery chains that hang from her hair and connect to an earring on her left ear. She's wearing different jewelries as well. 2 necklaces hang from her neck, and most of her fingers are adorned with rings. She's wearing a pair of spectacles as well that are glistening with jewels. She steps forward to the counter and smiles at you brightly. Her smile filled with joy and friendliness. Welcome. It's good to have shoppers nowadays. Such a gloom in the city. What can I do for you? Welcome to Baltor's Rare and Wondrous Treasures.
And you would be Baltor?
Oh, no. I'm Mary. How may I help you?
Hi, Mary. My friend here, and I point to the big dude, is looking for some kind of weapon for himself. We've been facing some rather dangerous foes recently, and he is partial to a great axe if you would have something in that capacity.
Oh yes, nowadays everyone's looking for something to protect themselves or deal some damage. But
It's more protecting the city, really. We are the Aegis of the Sword Coast. I don't know if you.
oh yes, I've heard of your grand deeds. Quite amazing deeds indeed. And you said you're partial to an axe, a magical enchanted axe, I assume.
Yes, rather something large and dangerous. Ideally, nothing to break the
Yes.
bank, though. We're not really swimming in riches. Uh, saving the city is nice and all, but nobody's got any money to pay these days.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. Business is going so slow nowadays. You see, most of nobility have walked out on us. They are hiding away in their little summer homes or traveling to their far-off cousins.
Well, hopefully
And
we can deal with whatever it is that's happening.
Adrish, as you see, as she says, you do see her eyes definitely fixing on Emma.
Okay. Well, hopefully, once we've dealt with these problems and believe.
Well, of course, Lady Koryak. Lord Lysander is a grand protector of the city. We all praise him for his bravery. And she sort of crosses one arm over her chest. But
Does she seem like she's being at all she's being at all gracious about this kind of thing? Because it feels like a situation where even though she's like a shady dealer, like her business is still under the protection of the city. So is there any actual gratitude in her voice? Can I discern anything like that?
Give me an insight check to see what you can discern of the character of this woman.
Yeah, no, I got nothing.
She's
I use my one good roll.
yeah, she's doing well to hide her true emotions. But what you get that she must have real gratitude, but there's other things there that is difficult to tell. You can't tell how sincere she is. So yes, an axe you need. Well, yeah, we might have some in the back that you could use.
Might I have a look?
Usually, if we deal with more delicate items, not everyone can swing around something so dangerous. What would be
friend
the?
Here is quite.
Oh yeah, I see. He's quite a hunk. So, what would be the budget for your purchase? I wouldn't want to bother you with something that you do not have the funds for.
Well, no, the thing is funds is one thing. We don't really know what our budget is. Perhaps the city could help us a little bit in that sense, given all that we've done for the city. But let's have a look around, see if there's an axe that he likes, and then we can assign a budget to it. But I'm going to be honest with you. There's probably not a lot that we can spend on this kind of maybe 200-300, maybe 400 platinum.
At the mention of 400 platinum, you do see a glint in her eye, a sort of sparkle that you don't really like. Mm-hmm. It is mischievous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that Well, if that is the kind of budget that you're working with, I'm sure there's something for you that we could spare. She snaps her fingers, and you watch as this small mechanical creature climbs out from an opening on the side of the till.
Is the mechanical creature completely mechanical, or is there some magic about it?
It is magical in nature.
All right. That is quite a thing.
It is humanoid in form, although it's somewhat. It's almost like a stocky. It's quite stocky in build, and it's constantly walks with this sort of stirring and creaking noise. As it walks away into the back of the room, it barely disturbs the curtains that it passed through. So, while my little helper fetches what we can offer, what is that? Is there anything else I can help you with? Perhaps you seem such a wise and powerful man, Lord Einsfog. Do you have need of any kind of...
say my name.
Oh, but you clearly, the famous Lord of Kelb. We heard many things of you, as well as the member of Aegis. A man who's awarded a barony for his deeds.
Do you know my deeds?
Oh, yes.
And shadows start pouring from the singular eye.
We heard many. Quite.
I sort of cover my eye and sort of back away for a second. Sorry, that just happens sometimes.
Adish, you notice there's absolutely no fear.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna say sorry. That's happened sometimes. I didn't mean to alarm you.
Oh, quite an oddity. I hope you're okay. Such a man should not perish and should prove to be a valuable customer in the future, I hope.
Well,
as you've watched the tiny creature emerge from the curtain, holding above his head an enormous great axe. It is sort of holding it up with arms stretched out as it walks through, and it can barely reach the top of the counter, and it sort of slides it up in front of the woman. And as it places it down, it sort of crouches down, pulls its shoulders in, and shuffles back under the counter.
Is it the one we're looking for?
The axe is beautiful. It's radiating magic on it. It is a quite odd design that you see. It has a wooden handle wrapped in this almost reddish leather, and from the handle, these two wolves' heads opening their maws, the blade coming out like their tongue into two sides, and in one of the wolf head's eyes there's a bluish gem, and in the other there's a greenish gem.
Can I sense magic on it?
It is magical.
What kind of magic?
Enchanted weapon magic. Like, I guess transmutation would be when you make a weapon magical, right?
All right.
No, that really is the question, Artie. What would you say is an
enchantment magic?
No, but the thing is, enchantment is more about mind manipulation.
Not really.
Wait, give me a moment.
It's not just about that. It can be like stuff like this also.
Let's see. What is magic weapon? magic weapon is transmutation. So yeah, it would be transmutation magic.
All right. It's interesting. Emma, would you take a few minutes and give it the once over? See what it's like. I have reservation. It feels...
Oh, please. Good business is built on trust. I can tell you all about this weapon if you wish.
I would rather hear it from Emma.
Well, it is not...
In the meantime, could you get us... could you show us some other options? I don't like the look of that weapon.
She sort of places a hand... She places a hand on the handle of the weapon, and she smiles a little.
She's like a giant axe, right?
Yeah, it's quite big. So she sort of places the hand on the handle and looks at you. May I see your possible funds first, please?
I'm not running out of the shop, lady. Don't worry about it. You know her name. You know who she is. Don't worry about it.
She's not removing her hands from the handle.
She can hold on to it. Emma just has to touch it. It's fine.
Yeah, she's against her casting magic on it.
Oh, okay.
This weapon has been enchanted. It carries a powerful magical energy to make it swing faster, strike harder against your foes.
All of that is well and good, but I would rather have her confirm it.
Basically, it has a +2 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls. But she wouldn't say that. By the way, did Connie come back? Yeah, she's gone back. Yeah, he's back. Hi, Connie.
When you were
Oh, what's
shopping.
up, you guys? I thought you guys realized.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you ping.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think we're looking for something a little bit more exotic. This is nice, but I have an eye for these things, and I think I'll know what I'm looking for when I see.
Well, would you give a bit more of your requirements? You see, this kind of weapon is in the area of your budget. This would be around. Well, I could give you for 560 platinum. If you're looking for something more exotic, that would cost more.
Elvish?
Are we buying weapons?
We're looking for a weapon for Wave.
Yeah, but they haven't asked for it.
No, of course we're not going to ask for it. This is going to make the price go up.
Wait, what's wrong with...
I myself...
What's wrong with Vape?
It's not magical?
Good part.
I mean, this would absolutely do. It's not like it wouldn't. It's just we were told about a specific one, and I rolled a nat 20 for that one, so I'm going to see it.
Wait, you rolled a nat 20 for this weapon?
So basically what happened is Artie decided to cast Augury to see if he can find a magical weapon for Wave. I had him roll Divine Guidance roll, and he rolled a nat 20. And now he's convinced that that weapon is what you need.
So I'm gonna look at her and say, perhaps I favor the elvish arts when it comes to magical weaponry. Perhaps anything elvish in nature?
Oh, well, no offense to the elven kind, but they very rarely use heavy weaponry such as this.
Oh, I guess then that's not a possibility. Really hoping there will be something. Is there anything else? This feels not bad. It's just it feels wrong. I don't know what it is. Might my man swing it around a little? Feel the weight of it. Is there space enough to swing a fucking great axe in here?
Oh no, it's very, very tight in this room.
Or at least feel the weight in his hands, if nothing else.
She sort of retracts her hand from the axe. Just be careful here. The merchandise is quite expensive.
Yeah. Wave picks it up and sort of just flips it a little bit. You know, like rolling and flipping at the same time. Feeling the heft, just like moving it around in like a short circle in his hand. And sort of puts it on his back for a second. It sort of goes on his back, pulls it back out.
Would you
sort of puts it back on the table?
Would you give me just a general athletics check?
I mean, he's moving it literally in the same space.
Yeah,
not like twirling it.
Yeah, but still, it's quite a tight space. It's a big, clumsy lizard.
Quite the tight space, yeah.
He's clumsy, but he's not. He's very proficient with weapons.
Yeah, of course. That's
Also,
why it's.
I am sorry, chat. I realize that my mic has not been registering.
Athletics check with wave. Let's see.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
Yeah.
Shouldn't it just be like a weapon check or something? I don't know.
I see. There's nothing to fear.
Yeah, there's a lot of things
everything to fear. I saw that.
Yeah, I was 2 seconds away from casting Dominate Person.
Wow.
So Wave tries the weapon in hand. It is well balanced, excellently made. Swings through the air with such clear movements that it is quite amazing.
It's a performance. He's not really looking for it. He puts it on the table. Doesn't feel right.
Doesn't feel right. One big bonk stick.
Well, you heard the man. So you don't have anything elvish. Unfortunate. For an elvish weapon, I could have probably stretched the budget a little bit.
Oh, how much do you think you would be able to help out? I think we do have something that came in quite recently. We haven't had a chance to praise it properly, but you could get the first glance, and I am aware it is elven made, although I'm not quite certain of its full potential.
Perhaps you could show it to us and we can determine the worth together?
Yes, that's but first, I do need to know your extended budget, if you will.
I mean, if you don't know what it's worth, then how does it matter?
Well, I am certain that we can come to an agreement, but it is quite an exquisite piece.
and yet you don't know what it does? I can tell you what it does. She can tell you what it does.
That is very true. I can. If, of course, you allow me to praise it.
Well, it's not about its functionality. We have determined that already. It's about its full potential value.
Oh, he can tell you what that does. I point to Doran.
He very much so can. He is quite
He
good
has
at
legend
those
lore. Wait, does he have legend? He doesn't have legend lore prepared. All right.
It does not. It does not indeed have legend lore prepared.
Unfortunately. But that's not the point anyway. He can still look at it and sound funny.
Yeah, good weapon. Good. Love. Nice thing.
And as you can see, I have an eye for such things, and I kind of glints.
But I.
Should I roll deception now or later?
I singular.
Should I roll deception now or later?
Deception for what?
You know, my eye being.
Yeah, my eye can tell. I can tell.
Can I see her soul, by the way?
Oh yeah,
Oh God.
yeah. She has a soul somewhere.
No, is it like I usually see people's like auras, right? Like something like that.
Yeah,
You
but
described it as like a aura of a kind.
yeah, but it doesn't really tell you anything that you would discern.
No, but like this is a person, right? It's not a like a thing.
No, that is definitely a person in front of you.
All right.
Very well, we can take a look and see what we can do for you. He once again sort of claps her hands together twice, and the small, stocky creature comes out from under. She leans down and sort of strokes her pointing finger across the forehead of the creature. And it walks away once again into the curtained off area.
By the way, other than these big ticket items, we were looking for some small stuff as well. Do you have any healing potions or anything like that?
Oh, healing potions, yes. They are in quite big demand nowadays, but yes, we do stock healing potions and other remedies if you are in need.
Healing potions, really. What's the going price for a healing potion these days?
At the words of like other remedies, Emma just tries her hardest to not perk up and not give any sign that she's interested.
Oh, Emma's given away completely that she's interested.
She can roll a performance check for it if she wants to be that. That's what these stats are for.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, the simplest healing potions are in quite great demand since the clergy, well, most of the clergy are not so efficient nowadays. But
last I heard they were going for like 60 gold or something.
Oh yes, but that was well before the invasion of those cultists, you see. Now they are 120 gold apiece.
I don't think we need healing that much, guys.
But I could sell you a package if you wish. As a creature comes back with an item.
Is this the axe we're looking for?
Be patient!
Okay.
So, the creature struts in, carrying this beautiful axe over its head. The handle made with precision, wrapped in the finest tan leather, a heavy counterweight on the other end, and a head glimmering with a silver shine, an eagle with its wings spread out, forming into axe blades.
That's cool.
That's a little funny looking.
It's very pretty though.
Yeah, but where does it really do pretty though? Where is it pretty?
We need to do pretty for Vave. I'm not
What?
entirely convinced Vave knows what pretty is.
Yeah. Definitely Elvish though. Let me have a look, and I sort of pretend to peer into the item.
Right? Give me a performance. See how well you can mimic of someone who knows what the fuck they are doing.
Average.
Average well, showing that what the fuck you're doing.
And those called guidance.
Wow.
No. Not while you're doing it.
We're not playing Baldur's Gate here, man.
I'm not seeing anything.
I was just checking.
Emma, perhaps you can discern this? Discern what it is? Would you mind? It does look nice. But
Yeah.
the brutish one looked kind of more suited to Wave. You want to see what it does, Emma?
What does it do?
She just holds up a hand to stop you, Emma, from approaching. Oh no need for that. We have a device just for this purpose. And she turns her back toward you for a moment, and turns back with this odd device. It is sort of a metal box with
The barcode
these.
scanner.
This metal box with two arms extending from its sides, holding up a wooden frame holding a glass sheet. Extends those arms and positions the glass sheet over the head of the axe. And you watch as these magical runes begin to show up on the glass, seemingly divining over the qualities of the item.
Alright.
A short period of time passes by, and then you see written out in common the capabilities of this magical item.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. What does it do?
Yeah, what does it do?
Can we take the identify item also with us?
Yeah, like screw the axe. I want
That's
that.
The
Can I get the barcode scanner?
The barcode
The
scanner
barcode
is not
scanner.
for sales, not for sale.
What scans the barcode scanner?
True. If only we still had Pelrend. Fuck.
If only.
Why did I
Then he
break
would-
up with him?
Then he would blow up the shop.
Actually, yeah, no,
True.
that's a
Yeah,
good point.
probably.
True.
He would.
Like, yeah,
slow.
guys, can we just blow up the shop?
So what does it do, Hig?
Just a moment, sorry.
Also, does it look like clearly like more well made than the other one? The +2 weapon is really, really good.
Yeah, the +2 weapon is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a different quality item. It is not, it's not more magical or anything like that.
Has Emma used like the Koryak muscles?
I don't think this woman cares particularly.
I don't think she does either.
If anything, there might be a negative effect.
Yeah.
I wanted to cut this item out from the picture, but I guess I'm not going to because it's stupidly placed.
Wait, where'd you post the picture?
I haven't posted a picture. I was just photoshopping in the background. But it's fine. I don't need to. So, as you look at the item, you see that it is named the Silver Eagle X.
Very innovative name.
Basically, it is a +1 weapon, so you gain plus bonus attack to your attack and damage roll. It is a silvered weapon.
Can kill lycanthropes. Nice.
They do 2d6 damage, and when
it's a great axe that does 2d6.
Yes.
Wow.
And when landing a critical hit, it does not double the weapon's damage dice. When you land an attack with the weapon, and so it does not crit, basically.
What does it do?
When you land an attack with the weapon and roll the same number on both of the weapon's damage dice, you can immediately roll another d6 and add it to the weapon's damage dice. And you can continue rolling extra damage dice until you roll a number that does not match the previous roll.
See, now that is really good. I just wish it wasn't a fucking barbarian using it. Because not having brutal critical is brutal.
Yeah, but every hit is brutal critical.
Yeah, but
if you roll the same dice.
Yeah. Wait, no, I'm gonna try something. See, doesn't happen as often as you think.
Yeah. You could just buy the +2 weapon.
It's really cool though, but brutal critical.
Wait, how much is the +2 weapon?
5,600 gold.
And how much is what are we comparing it to?
We haven't decided it yet.
No, what's the other weapon you guys are deliberating over?
This is the other weapon. The other one is worth 5,600 gold. It's just a +2 weapon, straight up. This is a +1.
What's special about this one? +1, but
this is a +1, but it has this property. But this property has its positives and its negatives, right? The positive is that when you roll 2d6 on the attack roll, which is every attack basically, when it hits, after you roll, you see if the damage dice are the same, and then you roll one more damage dice?
No, you roll d6 until you roll the same dice. So basically, if you rolled 2 2s, it deals 4 damage, and then you roll another d6, and another d6, and another d6 until you roll 2 again. Yeah, until you roll 2.
That's
really good. It's really good. It's just...
What's the drawback?
You can't crit.
Well, I mean...
how much is this weapon?
Yeah.
We don't know yet. We haven't asked that question yet. It's probably way more expensive, but it's like I'm debating whether it's even better.
So the thing is already like
I'm saying it's gonna be great on anybody else. Just like,
the thing is, you do a brutal critical when you roll a critical hit.
Yeah.
Like, which is more likely, rolling a critical hit or rolling the same on 2d6?
That's what I don't know. I'm not in that position.
That's a good point.
What is the probability? So it's a 10% chance to roll a crit every turn for Wave, right? Because he's rolling with advantage every turn.
Yeah. And he attacks twice.
Yeah. So it's even more. But what is the probability of... it's like a match thing. I don't think Wave is doing that, so we don't care. I think we... Doesn't it feel like Wave would not like that? I'm trying to think like a brutal barbarian. Like, whenever I build a barbarian, I'm like, when am I getting brutal critical? When am I getting brutal critical? When am I getting... And when I get brutal critical, my life is like different, you know? I walk with a strut in my step.
Well, then just buy the +2 weapon.
But the dude asked us to get this one.
No, he suggested that you get this one.
You could always ask to see more.
Okay,
guys, I want to do different shit now.
What would Wave want?
I don't know. Yeah, I think in American, but I don't think in that coast.
Yeah, what would Wave want?
Oh.
I feel like he would go for the brutal. Like I feel like he wouldn't give up the brutal criticals though. That's my like gut feeling. The thing is, like, it's roughly the same chance if I'm thinking this through properly. And then it becomes I don't want to give up brutal critical, dude. I think let's just go for the... And it's actually let's see what the cost is. Maybe it's cheaper. I don't know. I'm gonna look at the lady and say, it looks cool. Seems fun. Odd though that it doesn't slice any deeper. How do you address? Seems a weapon more of grace than of brutish strength.
Well, it is elven made.
Yeah.
You would expect that from...
Yeah, you're right. How much would this... I mean, you don't have an exact idea, I'm sure, but like you would... Is there a ballpark?
We would be happy to part with this item for a measly 7,800 gold pieces.
Huh.
I don't see that value,
That's
honestly.
not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, but is that value? Wave, it's up to you. And
The second hours of shopping session.
Yes.
It's upon us. Guys, I want to do other things today.
Let's just buy him the +2. Like realistically, when are we gonna remember to activate that ability all the time?
No, it's not an ability. It happens all the time, right? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I would say...
Jesus.
I think we like both of them. The thing
You want both of them?
The thing is... Oh, he's dual-wielding axes. Let's go.
Just buy
Wait,
both.
can that be a thing?
No, that's not a thing. You can't dual-wield
great
weapons.
You can't dual wield great weapons.
It would be fun, though.
If you got a strength, that would be fun.
You know what? If you have like 26 strength, you should be allowed. Especially if you're like not like, small or something.
Yeah. Already, to make this simpler, how about this? Let's forget about the axe. It's fun and cool, but I realize it is not a decision that we can make for Wave Realistic. I'm going to offer you another magical item, magical weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to be 6,500. It is also a +1 weapon. It is called the Great Axe of Mooring. It is a +1 weapon, regular, heavy, big thing. When you hit a large or smaller creature with this weapon, the creature's speed is reduced by 5 feet until the end of its next turn.
I think we're taking the +2.
Okay.
But I will try to haggle her down a little bit if it's possible.
Do you have
Haggling
any?
is all you.
Do you have any reason that you would use to haggle down?
I would hint at the fact that her shop wouldn't exist if we weren't around, and we are still keeping the cult
Wow.
at bay, and will continue to keep the cult at bay. And I'm sure, her clients would also appreciate the city being safe enough to come back and trade in.
War is always good business. But yeah, give me that persuasion check, Atrish, and see where we can get.
Bro, today is just okay. I mean, that's still 13.
Yeah, still 13.
Can I do the thing? Can I do the thing?
Would you like to push your luck then?
Yes.
All right, push your luck, Atrish.
Wait, this is a persuasion check, right?
Yeah.
Wait 1 second. Just think I have a thing for this, don't I?
Oh, you have that sorcerer, shadow sorcerer thing.
The thing I never remember to use. That exactly the thing.
No, it's not even the shadow sorcerer. It's just a sorcerer thing. The font of magic, right?
Yeah. Magical guidance.
Oh, sorry, yeah, magical guidance, not the font of magic.
So yeah, I'm gonna use magical guidance, not that. So I'm gonna use 1 sorcery point, and I'm gonna reroll this garbage.
What this magical guidance exactly does? Do you even have that on your sheet? Oh yeah, magical guidance. When you ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll. Yeah, reroll that dice, Artie. Roll me another persuasion. See if you can roll any better.
That's better.
That's better. That's twice as good a roll.
Yeah. God damn me, dude. I could just roll above a 10 and it would be great. I have a +9 on this.
Yeah.
I rolled 1 net 20 and I've been paying for it all session.
The thing is already you got cocky with it. Oh, this is my day.
I thought this was my year. That was my first roll of the year, dude. And then it's all shit from there onwards.
She with all your good that you do, and all the business you manage to bring in with your actions. She's going to lower the price to 500.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That's
that is a good roll.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and that's good enough. I'm sure we can find healing potions in a non-legally gray location.
I'm sure we can. Okay.
Yeah, we'll part with 500 platinum and take the +2. Great axe for trade.
All right.
Is that the most money we've spent on a weapon?
I can do that math.
Probably.
That's the most money we've spent on a weapon.
Did you just say oh my god, I know.
I mean, how much was your bow? I think that's the next highest, right?
That was 1,500. So.
Yeah.
That was 300 platinum?
No, gold.
Yeah, I was like, that's not that expensive.
Yeah. Alright, the math has been done. And it has been done correctly.
Right. So
I used a calculator to double check.
You had 2,000, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So you have to subtract 500 from 2,000.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, so I'm going to say we're not going to bother with potion shopping for now, because I want to do more interesting stuff than do 2 more hours of...
Can we just say we went out and bought potions?
Yeah. We're going to say that.
At an agreed upon cost.
We're going to deal with that at some point. But now I want
tell
to...
us the cost and we'll reduce it from our budget.
Yeah, I'll figure it out later.
Yeah. We buy 10 potions. 10 potions we need.
Yeah.
Whatever the price.
I put together a potion list that you buy, and I'm going to subtract it from your money and put it in your inventories randomly, so you can be surprised about it.
Just give everyone 2 healing potions. That's all.
Yeah. I'm going to
Take the money out of our bank account.
Going to wave his big axe, just so he has it. Okay, so now that you bought all the things that you need, and you're ready for your next adventure.
And we didn't even play that much of a premium. It's only about... How much do plus 2 weapons even cost? They're like 8, like 4,000, 5,000. There are in that region only.
4,000 odd.
That's pretty good, man. Considering the conditions of this place.
Yeah. It was like a 25% on the market value.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Considering it's a black market here and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Stolen goods, though.
Maybe business is not doing that well. All right.
Okay, Wave's gonna walk out of the store and start swinging in the streets,
killing people left and right.
just mauling fools.
So, what are you guys doing?
We are going to Emma's place, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, have you guys been shopping for an hour?
No, they were shopping for 2 hours.
For one weapon. I will say, we've only been in the store for less than an hour. We were looking for a store for a while.
Okay.
We did walk around the city a lot.
Yeah. So the thing was going on. We came to the conclusion that we're going to wait for you to start the heavy stuff. But I didn't think it would take us 2 hours to buy one weapon. I thought it was going to take us 1 hour.
Hey. It's shopping.
Yeah, I know. It could have taken 2 sessions.
Come on.
All right, so
spending like
Are you not
all
sure we
our
have
hard-earned
everything we need?
money. No, we don't. But we'll get back to it.
So, are you going to go to your home first, right, Emma?
Yes. Petey.
So, yeah. The Koryak Manor.
Dad. Hey, Dad, how you doing?
Yeah. Koryak Manor is, of course, in one of the most beautiful parts of Waterdeep.
It is.
It's just a hovel, like the side of the docks.
Koryak Manor is just a sign on the wall.
It's just a place where they sleep on the street. At like the foot of the city wall.
This dude's so poor he actually just got hepatitis or some shit like
that.
Sold his organs. So, it's in the North Ward, where most of the great noble manors and and wealthy merchants reside. So, you make your way through the city, heading back to the high road and walking towards the north. And as you go, you see the city becoming less and less populated. A lot less people walking around on the streets. The high street is still busy, but as you look down the roads, you barely see any people moving around. Except ahead of you, far in the distance, you do see the gates of the field ward, where you know where all the people infected by the plague reside. After a while, Emma, you take a swift right turn and you head towards your home. You walk down familiar roads, enjoying the sights and sounds that still, even in these circumstances, remind you of home. Although this district suffered quite a bit of damage from the fights as well, as it is much further from the City of the Dead, where the monsters spread from, it is in better condition than some of the other parts of the city that you saw. With these thoughts in your head, you wander on until you find yourself in front of the building. Tall, two-story structure, beautifully decorated walls, balconies along the windows, and shingled roof. An enormous painted oak door, two-winged, leading into, the entrance hall of your family home. On the door, painted with bright, shining paint, the symbol of the Koryak family. Any of you remember the Koryak family symbol?
I do.
So I haven't written it down yet. Do I remember off the top of my head?
It's in your art gallery, Emma.
Oh. Yeah. I knew it had a cat with wings. I knew it
Oh, it
involved
looks
the
like more.
Tresem.
Sorry.
So.
Did you just say what I think you did, Connie?
Yeah.
Goddamn!
Yeah.
Motherfucker!
You absolutely did.
I didn't say I was muted.
No. I
I was
heard it.
muted.
Yeah, but
It was Audi.
Yeah, I think it was Audi as well.
Whoa, I'm getting thrown under the bus.
But yeah, Emma, you stand in front of your family home. Most of the windows are shielded by curtain. You don't see any movement inside.
I walk in. Not even knocking. Why should I?
Would the door be open, really?
Well, I opened the door.
would it
Do you have the key for the door?
Is it a key door, or are you let in?
How do you know they haven't changed the
I
lock?
have lockpicks! Don't I?
What do you say, Emma? Is there a key to the door, or is there like a bar on the other side and you need to ring the little bell for the servant to come to open it for you?
You know what? There's probably a bar. Knowing my rich ass bullshit. I also might know a back way in. If it came to it. If it came to it, I could get us in.
Yeah, I asked you a question. Is it like, do you just have a key you can open the door, or do you think there is a butler that you need to? Okay.
There's probably a butler that I need to ring. Yeah.
So Emma, you walk up to the door and pull on the little string beside the door hanging out from an opening, and you hear the little silver bell ring inside the building through the door. It takes maybe a minute or so before you see a small slit slide away on the door. One that you don't remember having. You remember the door always swung wide open when someone arrived. They were let in and then asked for your business. But as the slit sides open, you see two piercing blue eyes looking through. They go wide as they look upon you, and the slit shuts immediately. And you hear the bar being pulled to the side. The door swings open and you see a familiar face. One of the older servants of the house, who had been with the family longer than you remember. He bows towards you and speaks in a hushed voice. It's so wonderful to have you back, Lady Emma. We were not informed of your return. Your father would be is so happy, and young Lady Liliana, she was so eager to see you.
Where is my father?
Oh, yes, this way, please. You must have heard of his condition. Please follow me. And he sort of looks at the people behind you. You know, the shade wizard, the tiny man, and the big wizard. The gentleman, please follow me as well. The older man begins to walk in front of you, Emma, and you see that the house is in a good state. It seems that it has not been damaged by the war.
You'll see Emma just sort of let out a breath.
But you see that not as many lights are lit. The house is darker than usual. Many of the windows are, the curtains are pulled, and even these wooden slates are put in place in front of the windows. The servant walks up the stairs and leads you to the master bedroom of your parents. You remember this room. Not often you went in. You didn't really like going into their bedroom. It felt weird.
Well, yeah.
But sometimes, it did happen. When you snuck in to take one of those earrings that your mother didn't really like that much. Or that other time when you decided to put on all those dresses for a while. Just so you know, of course, that it wasn't for you. No other reason.
At all. No other reason at all.
But as the servant opens the door, a different sensation comes in. The air of death wafts out of the room towards you. The room is dark. Candles illuminating the bed set up on the two bedside table. Heavy, large blankets are piled high on top of the bed. And your father's face just barely pokes out from under those heavy blankets. Nestled up in large pillows. His eyes are mostly closed, only a tiny slit shows, and even that has an odd yellow color. His face sunken, his cheekbones poking out, his skin thin and an odd ghastly yellow with an horrible whitish tint. Horrible yellowish tint. He looks older than you remember. Perhaps even older than your grandfather you remember after he was kidnapped. His whole look is disheveled and sickly. The servant steps to the side to let you in.
I walk over to his bedside.
Wait, just a reminder. This was Emma's father. As you approach, you see he's wearing a simple house coat, and he's shivering. His eyes heavy, even though his cheeks are sunken. His body seems almost bloated under the blankets. Even his hair seemed to have become thinner and less shining. His eyebrows are furrowed and he seems to be in pain. And under his breath you hear him mumble, constantly mumble.
Dad?
I'm sorry, Lydia, Emma. He hasn't responded to anything for days. He's we don't think he's conscious of anyone being around.
I don't care what you think.
He sort of sinks back and steps away.
Dad? Hey. Oh, if you hear me. You're even. Promise.
Emma, you're cutting out. I barely hear your half the sentences.
Fuck. I don't know if you can hear me. But I promise you I will be there for you. And so will Mom, and if she doesn't want to, I'll make her. Just please. Please. Please don't die. You should see Lysander. He's torn apart. I'm torn apart. I miss you. Always missed you whenever I've gone off and gone on adventures. I've missed you. And I just, I grasp his hand. Or at least, over the blankets and stuff, kind of where the bulge is.
Let's say his hands are above.
Alright. Then yeah, I clasp his hand and I give it a decently firm squeeze with all of my 7 strength.
His hands are cold. His fingers are thin, like a skeleton's bony fist. His skin is cold and clammy and does not react to your squeeze.
I will figure out why you're like that. I will figure out who...
He continues to mumble under his breath. Eyes almost closed, just a tiny slit open, staring at the ceiling.
I'll walk over to Doran and sort of turn away from Emma's father. Put my shoulder on Doran's hand and say, Doran.
Sorry, you said I put my shoulder in Doran's hand.
No, I put my hand on Doran's shoulder.
No.
Sorry.
I just imagining you just going.
Ow!
Doran, can you help him?
For with Dorian, would you give me a medicine and an arcana check?
Goni, you have Doran.
Connie? You're muted. Connie with us? Connie died. Connie died of starvation.
Unfortunately. Can you just roll for him?
Yeah, I can. Oh, I hope he's going to be back at some point. So yeah, let's do the medicine first. And I said an arcana after that. Oh yeah, he. I forgot. Dorn is very good at arcana. He not only he has expertise in arcana, but he also gets a bonus. So I rolled an 18 for medicine. So actually, it was a 14 plus his 4 from his wisdom. He's not even proficient in medicine. But then look at this fucking arcana.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Dorian.
Wait, what did you roll for the Arcana?
29.
29.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I said I forgot. Dorian is quite good at arcana.
Yeah. Well, he does pray to Mistra.
Yeah, he has expertise and the bonus. So yeah, as Dorian, Emma, as you sort of kneel next to your father's bed and hold onto his hand, Dorian steps over the other side and begins chanting and examining your father. He examines his body. He leans over and gently pulls his eyelids back, looking at his eyes that seems to stare into nothing. He leans in and listens to his slowing heartbeat and try to catch a glimpse, try to catch those words that he's mumbling under his breath. He draws arcane sigils in the air above him to examine if he's under some kind of magical influence. And after that, he steps away and with sunken shoulder shakes his head.
Emma's
Dorian can determine that whatever is the source of your father's ailment is not something that he, or for that matter, any cleric in the city would be able to fix. It seems that he is sickened by the arcane wasting, but also not at the same time. There is something else, but he's not sure what.
that information of the something else, could I...
Also, Dorian needs to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he can withstand the arcane wasting, which he does.
Huh.
Because he did cast a spell. Well, not really, but he, very closely examined a very, very sick man.
Could I see if maybe the other thing that Dorn can't figure out is a physical thing? Perhaps with a medicine check? Because Emma's not...
Well, you're not a doctor, you're a medic. But yeah, give me a medicine check, see if you can notice something that someone else didn't. Jesus fucking Christ, you goddamn bards.
Can I bet my luck?
Fucking full 11 bonus. Yeah, you can, of course. Connie, with us? Or are you still muted?
Oof.
That is a failure on your Divine Guidance draw.
The gods hate me! The Silver... The Silvergreen found me and now they want me dead!
Yeah, I tried to get you to unmute yourself when we were rolling for Dorian, but... Jesus, Emma, that... Yeah, maybe we can hear you now, Gunny. Yeah, the gods specifically told you that they hate you. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you not hear us? Hello, can you hear us?
Testing, it's a small world after all.
Can you hear us now?
Hello?
Hello, we can hear you.
Yo.
Gunny died. I think Gunny can't hear. Gunny can't hear us.
Oof.
Check your sources, maybe.
Try moving him down and back up.
No, he just disconnected and joined again.
Oh.
Let's try the other channel.
Oh.
Hello?
Can you hear us now, Gunny?
Nope.
Nope. Anyway, okay. So yeah, Emma, the gods specifically told you that they hate you.
Yeah, and they're reinforcing that fact.
Yeah, as you try to examine your father's body.
Body?
Not corpse, body. You are... Your hands are shaking.
Hello?
Psst. Hello? Can you hear us, Gunny, now? Hello?
Merhaba?
Oh, Gunny, can you hear us?
Nuzzleson?
Make noises, Gunny, if you can hear us. Talk to us, Gunny.
Oh, dear. Give me 2 seconds.
Hello? Nope.
Merhaba?
Nope. Poor Gunny. Gunny's cursed. Maybe it's like AirPods are dead.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh.
Right.
I feel like he would have realized that by now if that was a problem.
Right. Can you hear us now, Gunny? Jesus, poor Gunny.
Nuzzleson?
He's missing all the fun.
Oh.
Okay. But yeah, so Emma, you find nothing out of extraordinary. Although it doesn't feel right checking your father for illness.
It really doesn't feel right. It feels icky. I'll find the source of whatever's going on with you, Dad. And then I will raise it and everything it loves. This I swear.
Are you leaving, Nana?
Yes, with tears.
Done
Yeah.
off the process in Task Manager.
we just need Gonny to talk. He doesn't need to hear us. We just need him to talk. That is so weird that his mic working and his
It is.
sound does not.
It is really, really weird.
But yeah, Emma, as you walk away from his bed, the servant once again opening the door for you. You remember. You remember the good times, the bad times, the family times with your father.
I remember him slapping me.
Yeah, remember. You
Yeah.
remember that was the last thing that happened between the two of you. That's how you might have said goodbye to your father.
The tears spill over the lips of Emma's eyes. Her eyelids.
And you walk out. The servant steps close and with gloves on he adjusts the blanket over your father. Sets another log on the in the fireplace that keeps the room warm, and then closes the door on your father.
I need to dry my tears, and I have a sister to see who's also in deep shit.
Gonny, are you with us? Can you hear us?
Merhaba.
Gonny?
Nope.
Nope, he can't hear us.
Try restarting. Everything.
I have no idea what to suggest to Gonny.
Neither do I, and that's happened to me before.
Like, he did everything, right? That could fix this. Maybe he's just deaf. he just lost hearing. Discharged.
Wow. Wow, we know what Arky's mind is.
Hello?
Hello,
Yo?
can you hear us, Gonny?
Merhaba?
Oh yeah, I can hear you guys now.
Oh, what was it?
I switched to Discord on my phone. I still don't know what's wrong with my laptop.
Yeah, that was my next suggestion to try a different
restarting
device.
your laptop.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll do it after the game. Anyway, sorry.
What did you miss?
You were asking for a constitution roll, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay, so you didn't miss a lot.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no. So Emma just tried to examine her father as well, but she failed. And he does have the arcane wasting, but something is wrong. It is not like the arcane wasting that you've seen in other people, and he's clearly very much dying.
Arcane wasting.
Are you sure it's not? He's not just suffering from a broken heart.
Could be.
Very much could be.
There is something else there, and Emma just left and remembered all the times. The
Mhm.
good times, the bad time, the parent times, and the last time
The
I
he
slap.
spoke with his
to
father.
fix him.
You want a Constitution saving roll, right?
No, I did that
No, we
already.
did.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so you walk out the room and the old servant closes the door on your father. Oh, Lady Emma, shall I prepare your old room? Will you be staying with us for now?
Perhaps. But is
If you wish, the guest rooms can be cleaned for your compatriots.
that would be wonderful. But first of all, before that, is Liliana here? I know she was with Mom, I think, last time. I'm sorry, my thoughts are so jumbled.
Yes, of course, Lady Emma. Your sister, Lady Liliana, is here.
May I see her?
But please, she will be delighted. So, she leads you down the stairs to the ground floor and walk you through this immense dining hall in the center of the house. And beyond that, he walks you towards the ground floor rooms that you know. He stands in front of a door and knocks, and you hear a voice from inside saying, "Come in," of a voice that you do not recognize.
Hmm?
I walk in.
Yeah. Once again, the servant opens the door in front of you, and you look into a lovely room. The windows open towards the garden. Two large windows with light beaming through, illuminating the entire room. A small single bed on one side. A large wooden dresser on the other, with a couple more delicate furniture around the walls. In the center, there is a large, sort of fluffy-looking carpet where Liliana sits. Her back pressed flat against another woman's. She's sitting with her back against the little girl who sort of is being supported. She sort of lays her entire weight against the woman, who keeping her up, sitting straight while she plays. She's have this little bunny stuffed figurine, which you recognize, the one that she was so looking for.
It's safe. You're safe.
The woman is sitting towards you, her legs crossed. She's wearing sort of simple clothing. She's a human woman, sort of in her middle in her middle age, maybe slightly younger. Oh, fuck. Why do you open in Photoshop? Who wants to open this in Photoshop? Just wanted to open the fucking image. Whatever. Yeah. She's wearing simple but elegant clothing. A sort of green dress with voluminous sleeves, a tight sort of brown leathery brown fabric corset, and a sort of conservative, to say, closed shirt held together at the neck with this black fabric string, and her hair is held tight in under a brown sort of head veil. Not really, like just a sort of. Let's say that.
Are you describing a bonnet?
I'm not sure.
Let me see it. I can tell you.
No, not really a bonnet. Whatever. Anyway,
it is how it is. Got it.
But yeah, she. I'll put it in an image in a moment. But yeah, when she sees all of you standing in the door, she looks a bit scared for a moment. She pushes back and stands up, supporting Liliana with her legs and standing in front of her straight with her arm sort of up a bit. Who might you be? Are you supposed to be here?
Yes, I was just about to ask you the same thing, even if my sister does seem comfortable with
you. At your voice, Liliana perks up and sort of try to turn towards you behind her legs, but in this motion she sort of loses balance and falls onto the carpet.
I run towards her and just try to help her up.
Before you could react, she's the woman is immediately down on her knees and begins helping up Liliana into a sitting position again.
Hey, can I whisper something to Adresh? I'm gonna say it looks like Emma's getting replaced.
Bitch!
Oof!
Whisper. He whispered.
I know!
Yeah, I whispered.
There's a good reason he whispered, too!
He should be afraid!
Yeah!
All Emma heard was Emma.
Emma is a wonderful person.
He sort of chuckles and looks at Finn and says, "Perhaps not the time."
But yeah, so as you pounce to help Liliana up, she's immediately down on her knee and aiding her into a more comfortable sitting position, sort of pulling a large pillow from the side to prop her up towards you as she sits on the ground, and she hugs the little bunny to her chest. She looks a bit shaken by the fall, but as this woman sort of pushes her up by her shoulder against the pillow, you look at Liliana smiling at her warmly, and she's smiling back at her. The old servant steps in and steps beside you, Emma, and says, Ethel, this is Lady Emma, older sister of Liliana. She has returned from a long journey to see her family and the young Lady Liliana. Ethel, as was named, she looks a bit shaken at your looks, but she bows before you and sort of does a little curtsy. Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to meet another member of the Koryak family. I am Ethel. I was hired to look after young Lady Liliana.
You seem to be doing a wonderful job. I apologize for my hostility.
Thank you very much, Lady Koryak.
Not used to people behaving so kind and so fast around my younger sister.
Oh, Lady Liliana is, she's wonderful. She's such a smart girl and so well behaved. There's rarely anything I need to do for her, only to help her with her condition. You see that now that she sort of knows who you are, she keeps her eyes sort of on the ground beside you. And you see as sort of Liliana is sort of leaning back and playing around with the rabbit while you are chatting.
She is a very, very smart girl indeed. And please, Emma is fine.
Of course, Lady Emma. I shall step out then and leave you to leave the two of you alone. I wouldn't want to be a bother. And she sort of begins to sidestep around you, giving you the space to approach Liliana.
I approach Liliana.
Emma, give me a perception check.
Gladly. You think just because someone's taking care of my family, I trust them? Hell no. Oh.
Yeah. Got them expertise, yeah.
Yep.
So, Emma, as you begin to approach Liliana, you watch Ethel as she does another curtsy towards you, bowing her head, and then sort of backing away from you. You see that she has this sort of tight blouse on. By the way, I put her picture in your artwork. I can put it up now. I add it to your, collection of family members.
Now she's a bad bee. You a cooking son.
Damn.
That does not come out of Finn's mouth, by the way. He does not know what a bad bee is.
Nor does
But
it come out of Emma's.
But if
No, Emma definitely audibly says, damn, knowing Adelaide full well was behind her.
But yeah, as she steps away and steps through the door, you do notice that something is hanging from her neck on a leather little strap, a symbol.
What
A
symbol?
symbol of a circle with an X in its center.
Oh.
But yeah, she steps away, and the older servant sort of bows his head towards you. If there's anything that you require, Lady Emma, please just sound to us. I will be nearby, and if required, Ethel will come to look after Liliana anytime. He's been hired full time, looking after Liliana ever since. He sort of clears his throat and looks a bit ashamed. Ever since your mother has left the household. And he sort of bows his head and steps out, closing the door behind himself.
First things first, I hug my sister. Gently. But a hug is still a hug.
Yeah, she puts the bunny plush to the side and reaches out with his so measly thin arms and wraps it around your neck, pulling herself into your embrace. Sort of pulling herself up from the ground, dangling from your neck. And the rest of you sort of just watch this display this embrace of her of two sisters.
You found your bunny.
Oh, jeez. Your little young girl voice, come to me.
That sounded wrong.
Just try to sound like a chipmunk.
No chipmunking here. I'm so happy to see you again, Emma. It's been so long you've been gone.
I'm happy to see you again, too. There were times when I thought I'd never.
I whispered to Adrift, did Liliana's voice get deeper?
She probably hit puberty.
Seriously, guys, why are you so mean to me? She's just a little girl. I just... I'm tired.
Just do the moldy voice, man.
No,
I'm pretty
she's
sure
not
that
moldy.
was the moldy voice.
No, Moldy's like this.
Oh
This
God!
is Moldy.
Great.
Do Moldy whenever.
I miss when our troubles were a fucking weird forest gnome.
Sorry?
Addressed wants his plant pet.
I miss when our problems were a weird alien forest gnome.
Yeah, that was a weird time. But you're back now, right? You're not going away. There's nobody around anymore.
Oh my god.
I
We'll take her
know.
with us.
No.
Can we just move her to Kelb?
Yeah, she can stay with fuck. Gary.
Language.
No. We can move her in with Sir Gareth.
Gaza?
Yeah, just move her to the frontier, you know, where with the magic house. You know, where
She would love Gareth. Or Gary. Or Gaza.
G-Man.
G-Easy.
Hey, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Let's get some
I'm
seriousness here.
going to have to go away again eventually. But before I do, I promise you I will talk to Mom. I promise you I will make her see reason. Okay? She'll come back.
You see tears welling up in her eyes. As you're hugging, as she's still holding on to your neck, you do see that she's in a worse state than she was when you left. She is awfully skinny, and it's clear that she is not in a good way. She's not unhealthy, so to say, but you can see that all the things are happening around her, clearly having a bad influence on her health.
What is wrong with her? She's like just she doesn't have a disease. She just had an accident, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can that be fixed? What kind of spell would fix something like that?
Why do you think I started going out
Probably
on
wish.
adventures?
Greater restoration.
Surely it doesn't take a wish.
Well, you know, her body would need to be somewhat remade. Like, greater restoration wouldn't really fix this.
No, it's not really a disease, so it won't be greater restoration. There's a spell. Regeneration, maybe?
Possibly, although, you know, that's
We don't have it yet, but like.
Yeah, but regenerate can give you back missing limbs.
Is it just limbs?
Yeah. It basically the creature stimulates its natural healing ability. So basically, it allows your body to heal, or basically regenerate its broken body.
She would.
You can even you can reconnect the body part if you hold it up to the stump. But clear that the family already exhausted most of the possibilities, if not all. Otherwise this girl would be running around playing with a ball, probably.
Most likely.
She only came around once in the last month. Do you think she doesn't love us anymore?
No, it's not that. She loves us. Of course she loves us, Lily. She's just being stubborn.
I really miss her. With Dad dying, I want to see her more, but Lysander said it's too dangerous to travel through the city to see her.
It is dangerous.
And she
that's
doesn't come around anymore that much.
I'm gonna get here. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna bring her to you. To you, okay? I'm gonna bring her to you. I'm gonna bring her to Dad. I'm going to make her stay.
I like Ethel. And you see her visibly brighten up a bit. She's very nice.
She is.
I do want to see Mom.
Wait, isn't Doran level 10 cleric?
He's a level 10 cleric.
He has a thing, right?
Does he have
What do you mean?
The thing, the level 10 cleric thing.
Oh, the asking for your god's help?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I think.
Or is that divine intervention?
Yeah.
Yeah, level 10, you get divine intervention. Do you think Dorian is going to step in and ask for Mistress' help to help a little girl walk again?
But isn't that a high? Is it an ability or a spell?
It is an ability.
It is a one-time use ability if it works. Once in a cleric's life, God will help.
I don't know if Darn would do that. He probably wouldn't mention that he can do that.
No, the thing is, you can't use it for 7 days if it works.
No, I think you can't use it for 7 days if it doesn't work, right?
No, if the deity intervenes, you can't use this feature again for 7 days.
Wait, so you can use it again? It's not a one-time use then?
Yeah, you can use it every week, basically.
Every week I can just ask my God for... Bro, that is so broken. Use it, dude. You can just walk up and just fix her.
Doran's gonna silently step back and think deeply and trying to tap into his connection to Mistral. He's gonna hold the amulet and ask for the intervention of his god.
So what is the exact action that you're going to ask for?
Heal this broken vessel.
Child? Little girl.
No, she's not a broken child. It's just like, heal her broken body so that she may live her life happy and whole.
Yeah, to the fullest extent. To the fullest extent.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
it might work.
That is so close.
Oh,
Oh.
That is so fucking close.
Oh.
Otherwise, I can use it again tomorrow.
I need you to give me a divine guidance roll.
Ooh, okay.
Ah, got it.
okay.
Ooh?
18.
As Dorian reaches out to the weave, the magic that that Mistra embodies herself calls out for a divine power to aid on his quest to help this little hurt creature, this girl who needs her life back to normal. And Dorian feels an enormous pull back. The energy flowing into him pulls out from him as well. And the connection is not made. And he feels that this energy that pulled back almost drew away from him more than he bargained for. For
Wait, what?
Oh, that
now,
was dangerous.
he's safe.
Wait, what?
Oh. Oh.
Divine
no.
help is problematic?
Connecting anything outside this dome is dangerous. Connecting a god?
Yeah, that was a bit crazy.
But
Guys, I'm listening, but I'm AFK for a bit.
the thing is, it could have absolutely worked.
It was very nearly a 10. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it was so close.
Yeah, that was.
Like the thing is, the divine guidance wasn't for it working. Like if
No, it was for
if
like
you roll on that,
not.
that absolutely works. That was for something else. Like this is literally the gods intervening. They are putting in work there as well, not just you. All right. So yeah, the Dorian is just waving his hand, making weird faces, and Liliana just looks at him and just sort of laughs at the weird man in the corner.
Try again tomorrow. At risk of death.
Actually, Ethel, she knows Mom. She says she's doing good things for many people, and that's why she can't come to see me.
Does Ethel have some kind of like signifier that she's from the Church of the One?
Yeah, the amulet, the medal.
Oh, she does, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I didn't hear that. Man, I knew she was too pretty to be good.
Wow. Just because someone's in a relatively open, selfless cult.
Ethel. Of course, it's the name as well. Ugh.
What's wrong with that, Artie? Do tell.
I don't know. I recently met an Auntie Ethel and it didn't go well.
Oh, come on.
You don't remember Hig?
Yeah, of course I do. That's not spelled like that.
Does this woman have a weird crooked nose?
Did you saw the picture?
Yeah, but like, what's under that picture?
Oh wow.
Flash?
She's not a hag.
Oh, but she was bad.
Alright. Emma, can you have me in the bed? I'm a bit tired.
Of course I can. Do you mind if, Vave, helps. He's the scary-looking one. I promise. He's gentle. He's
Wave sort of ragdolls her, throws her on the bed.
Just grabs her by the neck and tosses her over.
Not even like grab by his hand, just like bites with his jaw and like like how cats pick up their.
just drags her into the bed. Yeah, but he's holding on to gently, like a crocodile would to her child.
Have you ever done that to a cat? It's actually the funniest shit. They just completely stop resisting anything.
Yes. But alligators can hold their children.
Like not even with your teeth. Like if you just pick up a cat from the scruff of their neck, they never like fight back.
Yeah, it is a like a natural response from them.
Yeah.
You try doing that to Inferno, and I'll go get the bandages.
No, I'm sure you can do it 100%. Like it's like a natural thing. They
Yeah, I
literally
know it's a
physically cannot do
natural
it.
thing. He's just a little shit.
I mean, they're physically incapable of not having that happen to them and be completely docile.
Yeah.
All right, keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will pick up.
I just imagine this in memes.
Oh no. Oh no. I shouldn't look, but also.
Oh, this was bad. All right. So you and Wave. Although she's sort of clinging to your neck still, while Wave sort of carefully grabs her legs.
And I'll just apologize to her, like, sorry, I've never been the strongest.
Oh no, she's so light.
I mean, if I could do it on my own, I'm doing it on my own, but my strength is 7. I'm pretty damn sure I can't do it on my own.
Oh no, she is worryingly light.
It's like a child, dude. You just pick up a child. Of course, you can pick up a child.
Yeah.
Strength is 8. I can still pick up my daughter. Jesus.
It is also a sickly half a child.
I shouldn't be laughing.
But the best, she is like 12, so that's a. But she's probably a size of a
like
8-year-old or 9-year-old.
40 pounds.
Oh no! Oh no, she needs nutrition.
She's the weight of your backpack.
She's the weight of that X that Wave's carrying.
Probably less.
No, the X is 7 pounds, so.
Oh, that's a light axe.
The X's are stupid. Like a adamantine wall is 10 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, there should be more.
Yeah. Anyway, but to be honest, his cooking utensils are 8. Wave's cooking utensils.
That's fine. It's a giant pot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then some stuff inside it that he stores.
Anyway, so yeah, you maneuver her body into the bed and sort of dock her in. Can you ask Ethel to come in and read me a story?
Of course.
She's very good at telling stories.
She does seem like she would be.
You'll come again, right, Emma? You're not going to go away just without saying anything.
Of course. And I went away without saying. You weren't sure what was gonna happen last time. Alright?
Okay.
Lysander just hated us out. Okay?
Oh, okay. I see you later then.
Of course. And I give her, another hug.
Yeah.
And then I go and I call for.
Yeah, there's sort of those like string system
Mm-hmm.
where if you
Yeah,
pull on
I
it, a little
basically
bell
just
rings.
I ring for the childcare.
The childcare. Ring for childcare. Yeah. So you ring the bell, and not a minute passes by, and the old servant and Ethel both return.
She would like a story read to her. She is getting tired.
Ethel smiles and sort of, with a bow towards you, steps around you and walks up to Liliana. She takes out several books from one of the cupboards and begins laying them out, asking her what she would like to hear. She's sort of picking them up and leafing through, choosing several of her favorite stories. As you step outside, the old servant steps beside you and asks, "Is there anything I can offer you, Lady Emma? The rooms shall be prepared by nightfall if you require to use them."
That would be wonderful. And maybe just a hug.
He sort of awkwardly opens his arms.
I hug him.
Yeah, he sort of hover closes around you and sort of taps your shoulder with one hand.
Sorry. I step back. It's been a very, very long few days.
Perhaps I should draw a bath as well?
If you think there'd be time, that would be wonderful.
Very well, Lady Emma. Perhaps at sunset, when the rooms are ready, we'll prepare a bath on your return.
Thank you.
So he steps back and bows and leave you to whatever you wish to do.
There is one more person I want to see before I, go bully my mom.
Yeah?
I am going to go find my girlfriend. It was gonna happen at some point.
So I'm going to say that the servant hasn't left yet, because you probably want to ask him about that.
Do you happen to know where Adelaide is?
Adelaide? Lady Emma? Who might this Adelaide be?
A very good friend of mine. She was with me when I initially arrived, when we were under siege.
Oh, I am terribly sorry, Lady Emma.
Her last name, damn it.
Shame on you. Shame on you can't remember your girlfriend's last name. Anybody?
But Adelaide's last name, bro, I barely remember her first name. Go on.
Shame on all of you.
I don't remember her last name. Go on.
Montague!
That last name doesn't deserve to be remembered.
I should know it! I'm a drama major!
Yeah, you should.
Yes, I should!
Wonder why that name came up.
Because you thought I'd remember it.
Anyway, so.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh yes, Lady Montague. I did not know you had a close relationship with the lady. She's not in the city right now.
She's not. You.
Yes, a couple weeks ago, she and her relatives have relocated to their estate.
Ah.
I heard she received bad news from... Jesus. Sorry. I was going to say something, and I realized that is completely wrong, so I just needed to think for a moment and not say bullshit. So, she received a letter from Valen. Apparently, she was required to attend there for... At least, I'm sorry, I don't want to spread rumors. That was just what was thought about in the city.
All rumors have a grain of truth.
But yes, she is currently residing with her family, with her relatives.
Do I know where their estate is? I feel like I should know this. Maybe my
What if
mom
I tell you? What if I tell you it was already told?
Oh, is it from Velen?
No, she is from Valen.
No, she's from Velen. I saved her from Velen.
Yes.
Oh, God. Shit.
Did she forget about the whole reason for us removing her from Valor?
Probably.
Most likely. Oh.
Anyway, well, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
Their manor is in Red Larch, which is a smaller city on the high road towards the north.
Okay. Oh, okay. Time to go bully Mom.
Are we not just gonna like sit with the information that she's gone to Valor?
Yeah,
She-
she's back in.
Moving through these storylines.
It is a rumor. And I thoroughly believe in her intelligence. I believe it is higher than mine.
Probably.
Doesn't
Most
take much.
likely. I'm me.
To be honest, I think you have high intelligence stat.
I'm just stupid. I'm not saying Emma's stupid. I'm saying I'm stupid.
Wait, isn't Emma stupid? I thought Emma was stupid.
Bro, Emma's intelligence is a 15.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm bad at being intelligent.
Yeah, the thing is, Emma is highly educated, but still an idiot.
Yeah. You wanna know what's worse?
She's just
My
clumsy.
wisdom is also 15.
Alright, so, what now?
I guess. Guess we go see.
Does that fill you with dread?
Pretty sure she's in the. Based on the info we have. Like, she ran off to join the church, and she's helping a lot of people, and Lysander says it's dangerous. So. And she's within a month travel time.
Who? Who's in a month's travel time?
My mom.
What?
Your mom is in the city, right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean months travel time? You mean Adelaide?
Let's go talk to my mom.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Let's go talk to my mom. We will figure out the girlfriend thing later. If someone wants to duel me back in Velen, I will gladly accept.
I think screw up, mad guys.
I think you just put way too much trauma on her all at once. This is your fault.
Hey, that's your fault. You broke her.
You broke her. You did it.
Oh, I'm not even halfway there, guys.
What? Okay, her dad is dying. Her mom's a psychopath. Her cat died. And her sister's a cripple.
No, the girl was crippled from a long while, anyway.
Yeah, very true.
But her cat died, and her dad's dying, and her mom's a psychopath.
You killed her cat.
That doesn't. Don't blame this on me.
Yeah, don't turn this to him. You know what you did.
Anyway, so how are you going to find the mom?
Bang on every chantry door in the sorry.
You know how many churches are in fucking Waterdeep?
Apparently,
I am going to ask Ethel.
How big is Watery Moon? Sorry, Watery Moon.
Watery Moon.
I'm gonna make a city named Watery Moon, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Watery Moon has to be a place.
Just happen whenever Waterdeep finally expands that far up.
Waterdeep has a population of around 2 million.
No, I'm not talking about population, I'm talking about size.
The size is around
like if you go north to south all the way, how many miles would it be?
Jesus. Do I have
like a mile, 2 miles?
This
3 miles,
this map doesn't have a size scale.
It's like all kind of walking distance.
It's big. It's quite big, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's like it's like walking streets. It's not like car streets. So it's
absolutely. Like the tradeway is like 4 carts can pass by each other.
Oh, is it that big? Damn.
Yeah.
That's only one road. So how much total would it be?
Trying to figure that one out.
Give me an estimate. There must be like some mention of this somewhere in the official document.
Yeah, probably. Approximately, it says 3.8 miles per 1.5 miles.
Wait, 8.
So it's like 4 miles long, 2 miles wide.
Yeah.
Okay. So
There's a map here that has a scale to it, but it's in feet. Fuck knows the exchange between feet. It's like 2, 8, 3, 6 or something.
No, it's wait, to a meter or a mile?
It's big.
It's big.
It's big. Yeah, but I'm going to say it's roughly 2 miles wide and 4 miles long.
Alright, so it's quite a bit bigger than a locate creature spell would do. A locate creature is like 1,000
mile.
feet. No, it's not a mile. It's not a mile.
1,000 feet? That's like a fifth of a mile.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like a fifth of a mile.
There are 5,280 feet in a mile.
Fucking hell.
So yeah, that's like a fifth of a mile, so that would be hard to do. And he doesn't need can cast it thrice.
Or you could just ask Atel.
Oh yeah, that's probably
that's what I was gonna. I'm just like.
I mean, once we get there, we can cast locate creature and
fight her in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Fight
if
her.
If she doesn't come.
Find her.
I mean, I'm down to fight her.
Fight her in the crowd.
I mean, that bitch was annoying the last time, and now she's gone and become giga annoying.
Why was she annoying? She was lovely.
No, she wasn't.
What do you mean?
She was all preachy and shit, dude.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that interaction was colored by we have this agenda against the one, but
we don't have an
actually
agenda against anyone.
Drish has an agenda against everyone.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Do you blame him? You blame him?
Yes.
No,
that's his fault.
I'm just stating an observation.
Yeah, the word's kind of against him at this point. It's pretty clear to see.
Yeah.
Depends on his side.
Okay. So, you step in back to the room, Emma, and you see that Ethel sort of settled into the bed beside Liliana, and they're holding the book together, and she's sort of reading the story to her while she sort of adds in little details that she wants. As the door swings open, Ethel sort of cranes her neck around, looking at you. She sort of swings her leg down from the bed and looks at you, still sitting. Oh, Lady Emma, is there anything else I can assist you with?
I did promise Nana that I would talk to our mother, so apparently you know her. I was hoping that tell us where she currently is. Well, or at least currently resides.
As you mentioned your mother, this bright, joyous smile spreads across Ethel's face, and she says, yes, Lady Coriac was the one who suggested me to look after Liliana. She was the one who got me the position with the family. I am eternally grateful for her kindness. I know exactly where you might find her. Ever since the Temple of Ilmater, the hospice of Lobsen has been abandoned by their clerics, the Church of the One set up a hospital there. They look after the wounded and sickly in the city. Those who, of course, not suffer from the plague. She set up there to help with all those who need it. And I hear, actually, if you hurry, today, she sort of thinks about for a moment. Yes, the Secondus has returned today. There will be a great speech. Oh, I wish I could be there, but well, of course, I'm looking after Lady Liliana here. Of course, you do know where the Temple of Ilmater was, the hospice.
Yeah.
It is not far from the City of the Dead. It is a large building where basically while the Church of Ilmater operated it, it was the place where anyone who was hurt and had no money to look for a cleric or a doctor went to. It was sort of run on the generosity of the city hospital.
Alright.
There.
Cool.
Oh my god, I almost fell asleep. Hey, how long is it gonna go?
We should be done in 20 minutes, say? 10?
Alright.
Are you sure Emma's conversation with her mom is going to last that long?
I don't think we're going to put in Emma's conversation. We're going to do that next week.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Emma walks up to her mom, slaps her in the face, walks away.
Yeah, can we at least get that, Hig?
Well, it's up to Emma. We're just going to...
Yeah.
If you're heading towards the church.
Yep.
So yeah, it's been a bit of time since you left the castle, and as you walk along once more the streets of Waterdeep, you head back on the high road. It is reaching noon soon. The city is bustling, and it is the height of summer. The warm air washes through the streets and puts a bit more good in your heart. It warms your weary muscles and it almost puts a smile on all of your faces. At least this light puts the city in a better standing. As you are passing by the market, you begin to see a crowd. A large number of people seem to be heading in this direction. Are you joining the crowd?
Yes.
Emma, what's going on over there?
We're gonna go find out.
So yeah, you begin making your way through the crowd. With wave in the front, the people seem to part like water parts ahead of a large
That's
sea
literally
vessel.
what I was imagining. Yeah. Like they were just splitting the sea.
The crowd is dense at this point, but still, Wave's body seems to cause a bit of a disturbance, and people not really recoil, but step aside in his stride until you reach the front of the temple. The large building with outbranching side buildings, where the hospice is set up, is flooded with people. You can barely stand into the entrance room as you see the entire main chamber is just filled with people. People are standing practically chest to chest in front of this podium. The altar to Ilmater is beautifully decorated. Candles are lit, and you see the red cords holding together, bounding the hands, are shining in this beautiful light. In front of it, in a much smaller and simpler stand is an altar dedicated to the One, as if standing under the hands of Ilmater. The odd thing is, as you stand in this crowd, a different feeling drags you out. Unlike the streets of Waterdeep, where you see some smiling faces, but in general, people stood wary of each other. Everyone here seems to relax, stand together, shoulder to shoulder, smiling at each other, looking towards the front.
Direct magic.
You are standing in hollow grounds that you can detect. And as you stand in the crowd, you watch as a figure walks up onto the stage. He's wearing the regular brown robes of the Church of the One, and from his neck hangs an ornately decorated symbol of the One. This circle with the humanoid figure with his arms and legs outstretched in almost an X formation, shining with an almost platinum shine. It is no other than Thomas.
The tank engine.
Sorry? Yes, fuck you, Darby. Artie, the thing is, if you would remember who the fuck he was, it would be much more important.
I remember him.
The man who you've met, the man who you hear the sermon from, when he still was the decided fuck. You took me out of my rhythm already.
It would be great if you remembered your character's name.
Artie, it's your fault. He was the Tertius of Prayers in Waterdeep. He was the one who led and organized the prayers. But looking at the symbol in his neck, it seems that he has risen in rank, and now he stands as the secondus in this area. And as he stands up on the podium, he spreads out his arms, his palms towards the crowd, and with a bright smile addresses everyone. The crowd goes silent as Thomas speaks in prayer. Beloved friends, my fellow faithful gathered in the resilient heart of Waterdeep, I stand before you amidst the echoes of recent trials and the hopeful whispers. Many new members who have chosen to join our sacred community. I'm proud to stand beside you, such brave and kind people. In these challenging times, let our collective gaze not turn towards division or judgment, but rather towards unity and understanding. The essence of our faith lies not in wielding swords against perceived evils, but in unwavering commitment to goodness, compassion, and unity. As we welcome those who have recently embraced the teachings of the Kind One, let us recognize the strength that blossoms from our diverse yet unified congregation. In the wake of adversity, let our actions be guided by empathy and a profound commitment to peace. Take example of Yatali, and he gestures towards the right. There you see, hood thrown back, a dark elf woman. An odd sight on the surface, where the reputation of an evil race in general stigmatizes them. Most would run in fear just at the sight of it. But not here.
Adesh is running away.
That
Shouting.
one,
God.
I'm joking.
No, you're not.
that woman is standing to the side where beds are laid, with people crowding around her. You watch her as she's using healing magic to treat the wounded and the sick, as well as you see children that you would never assume would even approach a dark elf, just from the stories that their parents might tell them, crowding around her.
I feel like these people are under the effects of some kind of charm.
No, you detect no charm magic in this place. Yatali, Arthursius of people among us. Her compassion and kindness shows the brilliant light of her heart. You should extend a hand to all, fostering a sense of community that transcends fear. Let our shared journey be a testament to the transformative power of doing good, rather than succumbing the allure of conflict. Let our focus be on acts of kindness, understanding, and love. In the face of darkness... Oh, sorry. Had an itch. Stalling all this bullshit. Sorry. Rather than succumbing to the allure of conflict, let our focus be on acts of kindness, understanding, and love. In the face of darkness, may our collective light shine brighter, dispelling the shadows not through violence, but through the radiant power of our shared commitment to goodness. To those whose heart may have swayed towards malevolence, let our collective prayers be a beacon, guiding them back to the path of light. For in our unity and unwavering commitment to the Magnificent One, we find strength and resilience that transcends the challenges that surround us. My beloved community, let the Church of the Graceful One be a sanctuary of peace, understanding, and unwavering goodness. In our actions and in our shared commitment, may we inspire not only each other, but also those who observe us from the shadows. Through unity and compassion, we shall overcome. May the divine light guide us, and may the love that binds us be forever unbroken. Cheers and cries of joy sound from the crowd. A light seems to shine from behind Thomas. And from this point, it is beyond your reach of detect magic, but even though you can tell, it is sort of a divine magical spell to create this light emanating from the altar.
Mm-hmm.
And as you stand in the crowd watching this display of peace and unity, Emma, you do see on the side of the podium, with thin streaks of tears rolling down her cheeks, in brown, simple robes, with an iron symbol hanging from her neck, stands your mother, smiling. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Damn!
Man.